Hello, welcome in. Okay. Welcome in, Pramod. Area 51, welcome in. Oh, it's okay. Welcome in, Lex. Good to see everybody. Welcome in. Let's see. Oh, Area 50 Pramod's here. Okay, so let me just hang on a second. Hang on a second. 1 second. Buen doppio. Buen doppio. Okay, let's see who do we got. Okay. Did you notice we had you on the main camera? John P. John P's on the phone. Welcome in, brother. That does not look like your picture. I'm telling you right now, Mr. Juan, you look Puerto Rican. You're laughing. I'm gonna put the link up here in the chat, and everybody that wants to jump up, you better hurry because I'm gonna erase it. This link will expire in 30 seconds. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. It is Sunday here in Arizona and half of the world. It is Monday in other places. It's 83 degrees here, 3:27 a.m. Welcome in. Oh, this stupid camera. This stupid camera. I gotta always edit this camera. I want it right here. Just stay right there, camera. Okay. All right. Hi, Susanna. Welcome in. Juan, is that you for sure? Is that you for sure? I have to make sure. I have to make sure. Hey, Philip, welcome in. Philip Blair, welcome in. Welcome in, Holograph. Is that you, Juan?
Is it's me. Really?
Oh, okay. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Welcome in, everybody. Good to see you. If you type in Susie B, it'll share your link. So just type in Susie B.
It's me.
Okay, gotcha. I gotcha.
No, I was like dead tired yesterday from I was telling Jim I went on a 4-mile walk and the heat over here has been killing me.
Yeah. Lex, is that really you? Is that you, Lex? Lexi? Hold on. Lexi, is that you? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Is that really you, Lex?
Hello?
Hello? You muted yourself. I'm just making sure you're not a troll going to show body parts. Hello?
I believe so.
We're not sovereign.
I'm just making sure you're not a troll. I can hear myself. Mute your YouTube side.
We're not sovereign wild man.
I know he got so mad they used his name. Lex.
I got you.
Oh, okay. No more echo. Cool. Is that you? Really you?
Where am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here. I'm hiding the cams in case I see body parts. Okay. Please don't do body parts. I'm serious. It's
I'm sorry.
traumatizing.
I remember when that happened. I go, wait, did we just see that?
They just did that with DJ Iz's name, and I was like, oh, I really liked his channel, but it wasn't him. And
Wait, who was it?
They used DJ Iz. It's a new channel that I've been following for a little bit.
Okay.
And it was some little looked like some little 15-year-old mocoso.
Mocoso.
Yeah.
Mocoso means that kid that has boogers in his face that his mom doesn't clean.
Exactly.
He's like that kid.
You know,
What also means booger face.
Yeah, booger face. Yep.
Yeah. Because Lex knows Spanish.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he speaks it.
Awesome. Okay. That's funny. I just call them my friends.
Yeah. Hi, Carmen. Welcome in.
I'm bilingual.
Same.
Like
So
the
is
song.
John. So is John. So is Susie. There's quite a bit of people here that speak two to three languages, actually.
Yeah, I'm learning Portuguese and I'm learning Tagalog.
Yeah, I'm learning Portuguese too for John. By the way, John P's name is not really John. John.
Susie, you're awesome.
Xiao.
Thank you.
Xiao.
John. John.
By the way, Area 51 is the best name I've ever heard for a YouTuber.
I know. It was, you know what my original name was? It was Juan Solo.
You need
Juan
to patent that shit, bro.
Yeah, Juan Solo was the first name. And I was like, no, I gotta think of something clever. And I said Area 50 Juan. I go, but
Juan Solo's not bad either.
People will go, because my first name is Jose, and then my middle name is Juan, but no one calls me Jose in my family at all. No one does. Like only like my teachers and my girlfriend. That's it. And even then, now because I've talked to most of you guys, like it's weird. You're call me Jose. But Susie knows that right? You guys knew that my first name was Jose, right?
No, I don't remember you saying Jose. Jose.
Yeah. Or if you want to be technical, it's Jose.
I didn't know that.
Jose también.
Yeah. But everyone calls me Juan.
Mm-hmm. That's sweet. I'm surprised Jim's not in here yet. Where are you at, Jim?
He'll be here.
Lurker? He's a lurking.
He'll be here.
Yeah. Oh, I had the two best tacos earlier. The best tacos ever.
Gosh.
Oh,
By the way, thank you, Susie, for having this platform for us to connect.
You're welcome. Thank you for being here. Yeah, you guys make the show too.
You're welcome. It's part my doing too. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's all Susie.
Oh, come on.
She broke off. She broke off the mold, and I go, man. And I think there's some people that are jelly out there. And I go, you guys are jelly?
Don't take credit, Juan. It's all Susie. B.
It's all Susie. No, that's what I'm saying. I was joking. It was all her.
Welcome
I
in,
followed
Clint.
her.
Huh.
So I remember when she broke off of certain areas, and I go, "Huh, good for her."
Regardless, even if you're just in the chat, this is a lot of fun.
Yes, and thank you for coming up. It's good to hear you.
Yeah, let's do this.
I know it's good to hear a voice, huh? To the chat, the typer in the chat.
We're not going to talk about the moon landing.
Oh! Speaking of that,
Hey, where's
great
man? Why
subject.
doesn't he argue with Area 51 about the moon landing?
He's probably still somewhere else. No, it's late. He may be
No, he's
not
probably
lurk.
asleep.
Yeah, he may be asleep. Speaking of the moon landing, guess what today is? The anniversary.
It is the anniversary. Well, no.
Calling out Timoth, man. Where are you, bro?
Today is the anniversary. I learned that in BJ's channel just a bit ago. Well, about 40 minutes ago. We were listening, chatting, and he was playing a song, and I kept hearing in the background, "One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind."
I
And
thought you
I'm
were
like,
going to say you were going to hear that one song, the ground control to
yeah, that's
Major
Pink Floyd,
Tom.
isn't it? Yeah. Is that Pink Floyd?
Yeah, it's Pink Floyd. Oh, no. Is it
Ground control to Major Tom.
Is that Floyd? It's not Pink Floyd, is it?
Isn't it? Who is it? Ground control.
Oh, David Bowie.
Okay. Yeah, so I kept
Who
hearing
was
that. Who was what?
David Bowie.
I still hear an echo in the background.
I can hear the background. I hate the sound of my voice, by the way.
I'm hearing us talking.
So, someone posted, by the way, vintage Halloween designed by Clint. Is that his name?
Yeah, Clint.
Yeah. Love the name. For some reason, I feel like we're still too early for Halloween.
Yeah, but he likes it so much. He does it all year round.
Does he?
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool. I love Halloween. Halloween is my favorite holiday.
Yes, I agree. It's just
it's my favorite holiday. It's like the
For
minute
some of us,
it's Halloween.
Halloween is year round.
Yeah,
for some of us.
I walk around with my, Michael Myers mask, and just like every single time, I'm just walking with the piano, just going.
Hi, Jim.
Welcome in, Jim.
Good morning, everybody.
He was lurking.
Took you so long, eh?
I had to catch up.
Jim,
I got an echo. I'm hearing myself. I had to catch up with the chat. So, Jose sounds really funny on 2x speed. I'm hearing myself. I had to catch up with the chat. So,
I'm not going to be able to live that down. Now everyone knows my first name. You guys know my name on the first name basis.
Lex, is that on your side still? Mute one of those.
That's still on his side, yeah.
Yeah. But Juan, that's just something else we have in common.
Yeah.
Family calls us by one name, and everybody else in the world calls us by another.
Yeah. Well, it's weird because, like I said, like when I went to school, they were like, "Do you prefer Juan or Jose?" And I go, "You guys can call me Jose." Juan is special because that's what my grandpa named me. My grandpa had to say my name. So, but my girlfriend doesn't call me Juan. She calls me Jose, and it's weird now because I go, I'm not used to it.
Your voice does not match your face. Sorry.
I know.
You look like
No,
being out of.
someone told me that I was singing like The Weeknd. Do you guys know who The Weeknd is?
No.
And I can hit pretty high notes, and someone goes, "There's no way that's you," and I go, "Yes, it is me. I just posted a new song," and I
You
go,
did?
"It's me, yeah," and I go,
See it?
"It's me," and they were like, "You can't sing that way." I was like, "It doesn't match your voice or your face," and I go, "Yeah, well, that's the way I learned how to sing." Yeah, I posted a new song yesterday because it was the
I think we
anniversary
need to hear it.
of Chester passing away.
Mm.
Chester Bennington he's the lead singer of Linkin Park, by the way.
Oh, I don't
And
know.
when he passed away, it's like that was hard. I went home. I remember my mom called me, and she was like, "Did you hear?" And I was at work, and I go, "Hear what?" That have you not seen the news? And I went and saw the news, and it said Chester had passed away by suicide, and I was like, "You got to be kidding me!" And I broke down
Oh,
and
no.
went home. Yeah, I went home.
Oh,
It was like one of the hardest things that I like. Yeah, it's tough to talk about.
sorry. Sorry
Yeah.
about that. Aw.
Because he's like the reason why I sing. One of the reasons why I sound the way that I sound when I sing. It's
Oh, wow.
bizarre.
Welcome in, OG Bran.
Hey, there he is, Mr. Feet. I'm just kidding.
I love Popeye's chicken, he says.
Dude, do not mention Popeye's chicken because I will go get some right now.
Oh my God, they're not open.
They're not open
Bring back enough for everybody.
by the time.
I know,
Oh my
right? I want to
goodness.
crunch on that.
Oh, their spicy chicken is so good.
Oh, have you had the new Bojangles? What do they call it?
We don't have a Bojangles.
It's like, oh, you don't? I don't know.
No.
They've got like a chicken strip in a small hot dog bun, and they put some kind of sauce on it. Oh my goodness! They call it bird dogs. Yeah, bird dog.
That
It is.
clever. Wow.
So, anyway. And the spice is
the half
amazing.
of fuck are you talking about? A bird dog?
Did you just say
Family show.
I'm
Family show.
confused. Explain it to me.
I think
It is.
I don't think
It is a strip of chicken
Sorry, Susie.
on like a small hot dog bun, and then they put 2 large slices of pickle and this sauce, and the sauce is amazing. I mean, amazing. It doesn't have a whole lot of heat. Well, for other people, it seems to have a lot of heat, but it's got just a little bit
I'm
of
just
heat
curious
and a
about
lot
this
of
meal
flavor.
he's describing.
What is the hottest thing you guys have eaten?
Carolina Reaper.
Oh, you've gone extreme.
Yeah, I don't go past Serranos.
Yeah, I mean, when I was eating hot food every day, there was a Thai restaurant around the corner and a barbecue place around the corner from where I live, and I mean, I got to where I could take some serious heat. We went. Me and a buddy of mine went to this wings place, and we ordered their atomic wings. We had to sign a waiver that we'd actually eat them. And I mean, my lips were on fire, but they were pretty good, and I was not going to wimp out.
I think I've done. My friend from India, Guyana, actually. Not India.
Your lips were on fire, but were you sweating?
I guarantee you.
Not too much. That's a funny thing. There different spices, different hot peppers will affect me differently. If it's a Mexican type of chili, I usually will start to perspire on the top of my head. Thai food, the perfect level of Thai food, there'll be 3 beads of sweat under each eye. That's the perfect level of heat for Thai food. Three beads of sweat under
My
each eye.
favorite type of spicy food is where I'm sweating.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it'll do
No,
that.
I don't sweat actually. By the way, when I eat spicy food, I did something close to Carolina Reaper, and it was a drop of like this really really spicy hot sauce on
Once you need
some
deodorant,
lamb.
you know it's spicy.
Yeah, and it was on like a piece of lamb and rice, and then I ate it. And they said, "Do not. You can't drink milk. You can't drink water. You can't do anything. Like you just have to take it for." It took like 10 seconds before it hit me, and that was just like, boom. Yeah, I've never felt anything more painful. That was just torture. It's not even fun.
I
And
enjoy
like a whole
I
minute.
enjoy heat. I enjoy heat, but I enjoy flavor more. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't want just heat.
I don't want my taste buds to go away.
They brought some hot sauce into work one day, and everybody was mixing it a little bit in with their food. I was using it as a chip dip. Just
Welcome
pour it
in,
on a
Miley.
chip. Oh,
Welcome in,
hello.
Miley Bird Farm. Welcome in, and we got also Stuart the Fish Whisperer. Welcome in.
I have to know why he picked that name.
My
Yep.
Mealy Bird Farm. He's got birds.
Yeah.
Jean-P. Joie. You have wild pigeons there? I think we have wild pigeons here too.
Oh, shoot, are they everywhere? I think they're everywhere.
Village lifestyle. And who's that Nightbot? Nightbot keeps saying stupid stuff.
Excuse me. Welcome in, Village Lifestyle. I was just in your live a little bit ago. I was talking to her.
You are
I
bad.
think I've visited Village Lifestyle's website before.
Yeah, Stuart the Fish Whisperer. I told Susie that I really liked your name. That's clever.
Yeah.
Yep.
Stuart, did you see the short I made for you?
And I think Julie
Cool
might show up.
name.
You might show up.
She was earlier here.
Oh, she
Julie,
was?
no, she hasn't come in yet. No.
Yeah.
She was
She's
earlier.
up. She's up because she responded to one of my posts.
I don't see her in here.
No, not right now. Like earlier when we were on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Susie was not on.
Let's see. I think I got everybody. I'm trying to put them all in the banner.
There you go.
There, water park, nice. Let's see. Did he say he saw my? Did he answer my question? I'm behind in the chat.
Or
Jolie, you do Susie.
Are
my
you going to
bad.
play
You do a
Juan's?
great job
Are you going to play Juan's
moderating
music?
this channel.
What'd you say? Or you guys were crossing over. What'd you say, Jim?
I was asking if Susie was going to play your new song. Are you going to ding her for copyright infringement if she plays your song?
No. I told her if she wanted. I told her I was like, if she wants original music that doesn't get infringed, like I will make her music, and it's for free. Like I would not.
There's Julie.
Yes, you did.
There's
Thank
Julie.
you.
Hello, Julie.
Yeah.
He did tell me that.
I wouldn't charge. Oh, there's Julie. There she is.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Julie.
Yeah, I'll give her some
I
John
could
Wick
just.
in the
Oh,
club.
Susie B is
I
doing a
could.
great job.
Thank you. I could use. I could just go to your channel and use your music from your videos. I just got
Yeah.
to figure out how to play it through the Nightbot into StreamYard, because I have. I've tried to do it with the D9's channel, and I for some reason can't figure out how to get it to play through the StreamYard yet.
Right.
So
So, by the way, I will be releasing Session 8, which is called Infinity because of the 8. Looks like an infinity sign. But I have some people that are going to be joining me. So we'll see. If not, then it's just going to be me. But,
okay. You like a band? You're putting together a band or something?
No. Oh, I call it the construct. You know.
Area 51. How do you feel about the song "One of These Days" from the Eagles? One of my favorite ones.
Oh, I love the Eagles.
Yeah.
I love the Eagles. Are you kidding me? I think we were just talking about this because someone asked me what my favorite song was, and it was Hotel California.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, Juan.
Mm-hmm. That is the best song I think ever written.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday.
I missed
Susie
it.
B,
Sorry.
there was the weather zone here, and they are saying the fog is so thick on the state borderline that the visibility is 0.
Let's see if this works.
What do you guys have wildfires out there?
No, fog.
Oh, fog. Okay. Yeah, we're getting the wildfire heat coming from British Columbia up north.
Right.
And I was giving crap to Dave Scott from SOR, and I was like, "Hey, thanks, guys." So
we're having a little stretch of cool here. It was half hour ago when I checked. Anyway, it was 69 degrees here, and over in Martinsville, which isn't far from me, it's the weatherman says it's 65 there right now.
Mm.
That's when we got fog.
Okay.
Thank you, Stuart. Stuart says you're crazy, Susie.
What'd you say to him?
I made a short with Stuart stickers.
Yeah, I saw that.
See that short? I changed my voice. It was so funny. I was laughing so hard when I heard it. I almost fell off my bed.
Yeah, usually my shorts are just weird ones. I almost made a short. I'm not gonna say which one I was gonna make, but like I had mentioned it to my parents. I should do this, and they're like, "No," and I said, "I don't think I should do it." So I like opted out to doing the short, but I knew it was gonna get a lot of views if I did it.
Yeah.
But I opted out. I was like, no, they're gonna be weird about it. It's too morbid.
Oh.
Yeah, don't even ask.
Nope. No, I'm not going there.
It's dark.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, so it didn't happen.
It didn't happen.
It didn't happen. Nobody saw it. It didn't happen. To quote Bart Simpson.
Bart Simpson. Oh, you got some people in here today.
Yeah.
Oh, Henry came in?
Yeah, Henry
Hi,
Nelson.
Henry. Oh, and Kuya. Hi, Kuya and Henry.
Has anyone heard from Dogman? I know you posted something. I think you reposted it, Susie.
Yeah, I Most,
I thought he was there, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, he's back."
No, I'm just still trying to support his channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow. I hope he's doing okay. Unless
Me
he's still
too.
fish.
I don't know. I think he's doing a hiatus.
He's MIA.
Yeah.
A sabbatical.
Has
He
anybody
needed
called
it though.
has anybody called the hospitals and law enforcement to make sure he's okay?
Well, we don't know his full name.
Oh,
Yeah, I know him as the Joker. You want to know how I got these scars?
These scars. Where is that? I had a weather thing for the Nightbot, so you can type in the weather of where you're at, and it's not working.
Oh,
So
that's okay.
I gotta probably go back to BJ's channel and ask him. He's probably still awake.
I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna pass out.
Oh, okay. Sleep
Okay,
well,
Lex.
you Lex.
I hope you pass out on a pillow.
hey, glad to hear you, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, come back.
Later,
You're very
guys.
welcome to come back anytime,
Yeah.
Lex. Okay.
Come back when Tim Mothman comes back, so that we can argue about the moon
The
landing.
moon landing.
Great to meet you, Lex.
Have a good night,
Good to
bro.
hear you, Lex. Yes, Henry Nelson's having coffee. Kuya's having coffee. Everybody's having coffee.
I'm not having coffee.
I'm on my last cup.
Oh wow, he's already had 8 cups then.
I'm having water right now.
Yeah.
So, Juan, what do you believe? You believe it didn't go at all? We went, but
I think
they had
we
to
went,
fake the
but they-
photos.
Yes, exactly. There you go.
Yeah.
Jim knows. Jim knows.
Lex,
Jim knows.
good night.
They had to fake the photos. And I do believe that Stanley Kubrick had a hand in it. If not, then they consulted him for making the 2001 Space Odyssey. I mean, that is just, I don't know. Other than Interstellar and Gravity and The Martian, I don't know. It's just one of those movies that just goes like, how did he know?
Well, Jules Verne's in the 1800s, when he did his story about going to the moon, he got several things correct. And, how did he know?
Okay. What did you get correct?
I think he had knowledge about weightlessness and the reduced gravity on the moon, and some ideals along those lines. I don't think he got it right that there was no air, but
Right.
I don't know that there's actually no air. I think it's greatly reduced air. I think that's a possibility.
Minimal?
Yeah, just like, really thin, like us here at 50,000 feet or something like that. Very, very thin.
Stuart, you got 30 seconds to use this link and it will destruct.
Yep. And I think, Juan, do you know if it was like the 17 or 1800s, people who were watching the moon saw a huge cloud on the moon, and it lasted for a day or two, something or other.
Really?
Have you heard about that? Yeah. Have you heard about that?
No. That's new to me.
Yeah, it's I've not seen too much information about it, but there's so much information out there. Yeah, you got to have a team of people to start looking stuff up.
I mean, my first instinct by hearing that is meteorite hitting the moon and creating that dust, and it probably looked
Right.
like cloud.
Stuart, is that really
That's
you?
me.
Yeah. And you know the big red spot on Jupiter,
Oh, yeah.
that has been a storm that's been going on for these hundreds of years,
And it's
and they
been
think it's going to
growing.
last for they think it's going to be lasting for hundreds more years. It's pretty wild.
Hang on a second, guys. I gotta make sure this is Stuart. Stuart, is that really you?
Okay.
Stuart? Hello? So, Stuart? Oh, okay, that's Stuart. All right. Sorry, guys. Just gotta make sure.
Absolutely.
All right. Welcome in, Stuart.
You.
Carry on.
You.
Oh, there he is.
Hello, Stuart.
Stuart. The fish whisperer.
Yep. That's me.
I like that name.
Do they whisper back?
Well, they whisper when they bite what I throw at them.
Welcome.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I was telling Susie that I liked her name. I go, hey, what's up with Stuart, the fish whisperer? I was like, he has such a cool name.
Well, I was actually going to be called the Fish Whisperer, right?
Oh, okay.
But then I looked on YouTube and there was like a guy that had like 1.25 million. It was like a crazy amount. I was like, I better not take that name. I'd get done for copyright.
Yeah. Where you
So-
from, Stuart? You don't sound like you're from the United States.
I'm across the pond.
You from the UK or
Scotland.
Scotland?
I was going. I was going to guess
I knew
Ireland or
it.
something.
Scotland.
We could have him
Fine.
look up
I
D-Man.
don't. I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
well,
classify myself
different.
as British. I'm Scottish, and
Yeah, I could tell. You were Scottish. I didn't want to say it. I was like, I'm going to
So-
assume, but stupid.
But as accents go,
No.
you really don't have that thick of an accent.
Yeah, not as thick. Yeah, and I have a very good friend that's from Scotland that really sounds Scottish.
Welcome in, Portuga.
So, at least we made it, right? We made it to
Ronaldo in the house.
to the Euro.
We're international officially.
Yeah. I think we were international with John P.
Yeah.
Yeah,
John
but he's
P.
not up
Burke,
on the panel.
No,
He's on the phone. He's on the phone.
He's on the other side.
John P. could actually be on 3 phones, I believe he has.
Oh, you mean his 5 phones? I don't have
because
an
Bulk's
iPhone.
in
I have
Bulk's in
5
Australia, so if Bulk was to join panel, then it would be international.
Oh, yeah. How come you guys are in 2 separate places? Is that just because? And I mean, why would he leave? I don't know.
He decided to go to he decided to start off in a beautiful place called New Zealand.
Oh.
Great place.
He's going to hopefully move back to New Zealand, but the problem is he's stuck in Australia at the moment.
Oh,
That doesn't sound good.
so I have to ask: have you traveled the world quite a bit and spent time in other places? Is that why
No.
your accent's so strong? Really?
No, I've just basically been around the northeast of Scotland, and I've been in stayed in Glasgow, just outside Glasgow for like 2.5
just
years.
about to say,
So
you stayed in Glasgow. You can tell.
Glasgow, stayed there for 2.5 years, and then I moved to a place called Patna, which is on the west coast, but like southwest coast. I
Right.
stayed there for like 2 years, and then basically back home again. So I've travelled Scotland, but I mean, like I say,
Right.
with the thick accent, I mean, it depends on what kind of thick accent you're wanting, because the way I mean, everybody knows that a Glaswegian accent to me is just like one of the worst accents known in Scotland. All right, there, pal. How you getting on? Oh man, it's just like it sounds so Nedish, and it's like, you know what? Please go away, leave me alone.
Well, you guys pronounce the OVE sounds the best of any accent I know. Like move, yeah, that is the best
Oh, the
pronunciation.
OV sound,
Like- like move, MOVE. That the way you pronounce that is so good. It's
What,
like
move?
the
move?
the Canadians. The Canadians pronounce the OUT, OU sound quite nicely.
Well, the thing is, right? When we mention people's names like Bob, right? Now everybody knows that Bob is B-O-B, right?
Right.
Well, the thing is that O-A sounds like a B-H, right? Like the Irish way of saying it. So like Bob, right? So when I say Bob, I've got an A in there. It's like Bob. It's classified as Bob. So yeah.
I think that's just so interesting how different parts of the world pronounce things differently, even though it's the same language. And here in the States, I mean, from here to Boston, I mean, the language, the pronunciation changes so much.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I mean, I can put on a New York accent if you want me to.
Try it. I'd love to hear it.
Yeah, I want to hear it too.
What a New York fork, pack car, it's coffee. It's coffee.
Yeah, they would say coffee.
Yeah, coffee.
I cannot do other accents. I tried
to do Scotland accent. I tried to do it because, like I said, one of my best friends is from Scotland, and I tried to do it. I go,
See, if you speak to one of my friends who's also a YouTuber, his name's Geordie, right? He's got his channel name's Geordie's Den. If you hear Geordie speak, he's completely different from me. Completely different. I don't know what it is. It just is completely different.
I try to do John P's accent too. Juan.
What?
Juan. he's gonna bait me for that one.
What's Juan?
Juan, my brother.
That doesn't even mention it's not a word.
Nobody. I don't care who you are. Nobody can speak as softly as John P.
I know John P is such a good person. I love John P. He's my brother. But Juan, listen, Juan. Juan.
Just Juan Caneto, is it? Just Juan Caneto.
Juan Jose.
Juan Caneto.
I hope he's listening too.
He is. He's laughing.
Whenever Juan does something wrong from now on, we're going to have to go, Juan Jose,
Yeah.
how dare you?
I'm calling for my first name. You guys can call me Juanito, though.
Just Juan Caneto. Give it to me.
Juan.
Juan. Listen, Juan.
Across here, our number, when we like going about ones, right? So if you like take number one is basically een, you could have een, trois, three, right? So twa them is 2. So twa means 2 and een means 1. And if you're in Dundee, if you say the word five, it's what it says, five. Five means 5. Five. And if you want a pie, you know, like a Scotch pie, you get twa Scotch pies and an onion and a. It means I want an onion pie as well, please. So two Scotch pies and onion and a.
Yeah.
And people just like look at me like sideways, like how, and then they was like, I was born in Dundee. There's very famous people from Dundee.
Yeah.
You know the actor Brian. Oh, yeah. What's his name? Can picture him. Very famous boy. He's now in the States.
Wait, say that again. What actor?
He's an actor from Scotland. He was in Braveheart.
Mel Gibson?
No. He's Australian man. Brian.
Edwards? No, I don't.
Brian. Who's the guy that was in? You remember the film Red? It was like Retired Extremely Dangerous. There was Helen Mirren. There was
Bruce
Willis.
Yeah, Bruce Willis was in Red.
Yeah. Now Brian, that boy Brian. Oh, what the name of the stuff is he called?
John Malkovich was in there.
No, it wasn't him.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go through the names.
Brian Cox.
Oh,
Brian Cox. That's him. Brian Cox. Well, my Almon's best friend, believe it or not, went to the same school. Was in the same school as Brian Cox.
Wow.
I think they were in a class above one another. But yeah, Brian decided to become an actor, and he made it to Hollywood.
I did not know he was, because he was in Succession.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's the dad in Succession.
He's Brian Cox was also in Braveheart.
Yeah,
he was Wallace's uncle, Argyle.
Wow.
If you ever watch the film Braveheart, you actually see Brian Cox on the horse, on the white horse.
Yeah. I mean, the only time I've ever seen someone on a horse was I was watching Gladiator.
But the problem with Scotland, there's a big problem with Scotland, right? I mean, we're the hardest bunch ever. We really are, right? But I'll explain something. When the 2014 vote came along for independence, right, we were the laughing stock of the world because we basically voted no for our own independence. It was rigged, obviously, it was rigged. But listen to this. The night before that whole election came through for the vote, see, people were like that, right, we're going to watch Braveheart, so get ourselves geared up for independence and all the rest of it. As soon as that vote went through to a no vote, it ended up being watching Trainspotting. You know, Hugh McGregor's film that he did back in the 80s, I think it was.
Ewan McGregor, the guy from Star Wars?
Aye. He was in a film called Trainspotting with Robert Carlyle. Basically, it's a duffed up film, but the first one was actually not too bad. The second one, apparently, there's no point in watching it because it's not as good as the first. So
I mean, that was a close second to Juan Solo, man. I was gonna be called Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Welcome in, Ben T.
See, this is the thing, right? see with CP3O, right, from Star Wars and R2D2.
R2D2.
If they were ever to arrive in Scotland, the first thing they would do within the first week, they would be turned into a distillery. We would melt them down and turn them into a distillery.
That's why I'm going to Scotland. Gotta go to Glastonbury.
I keep
What?
hearing a lighter. Are you smoking
Glastonbury.
cigarettes or what?
What's that?
Glastonbury is
Oh, yeah.
overrated.
He's lighting a cigarette.
I have to do the festivals over there with Wemo. Wemo Massimo is his name. But I call him Wemo. And we've been really good friends for like the last 2 years since I've met him. So that's how I could tell. I was like, I don't want to be sure, but I was like, he sounds like he's from Scotland, you know? But your accent is not as thick as his. And I go, I can understand every word you're saying. Yeah, him, sometimes I'm like, Wemo, what did you say?
I could easily put on a thick Scottish accent if you.
Do it for us. I have to hear it because he has something.
Fitzgine Demon, you are echt. That's got you stumped. That's got you stumped.
Okay, yeah, that's closer to how you sound.
Alright, man.
Yeah.
Alright, man. How you? Fitz you day in the day.
How are you doing today?
Yeah, well, there you go. Susie's clicked it.
Yeah.
Hi, Julie.
Susie rewinded that and then figured it out.
Stop time and figure it out.
Well, if you can understand that, so you should be able to understand necht. Necht means night, nighttime. Necht. Recht means right.
I just don't do odd.
Hi, Mike.
It's funny, cause like so with Wemo, he's never heard the N-word before, and I grew up like with gangsters, right? Like a lot of people that are gangsters, and so because I didn't want to offend anyone, I was never able to say the N-word. So instead of saying the N-word, I was like, "Yo, N-word." To people. It was like, what does that mean?
And then they made you say it. Oh no!
It did make me say it.
I mean,
Like, you got
if you're going to go down the gangster route, what I'd safely say is just use the word Niagara, because you're on about the waterfall.
Right. But
So there you go.
it's funny because I chose to say just you're my N-word, and people just started using that now, and they were just used to laugh at me. Like, dude, you do realize like you have a past, right? And I go, yeah, I still don't feel comfortable though. But no, then Wemo started saying, "Hey, how's it going, my N-word?" And I go,
Just be careful, by the way, when you say Niagara, because you don't want to get the Niagara and Viagra mixed up.
Viagra.
Yeah, Niagara and Viagra. Honestly, if you get them mixed up, you're going to have a very stiff waterfall.
So someone gave me half. They spiked my drink with half a pill of Viagra. Ah, I have no idea what happened to me, but it didn't work the way that it's supposed to. I'm just gonna say it right now. It gave me this like euphoric, like really hot feeling in my body, like I was burning up. But here's a funny story. So we were in high school, and we had this kid that was sitting with us, and we placed one of the blue pills, Viagra, in his drink, and it, like we had to crush it up so that he wouldn't notice that it was there. So we crushed it up and put it in his milk, and then he drank it. And the way we got him to drink it was like, I bet you can't drink the milk faster than I can drink the milk. He said, yes, I can. And we chugged the milk, right? And I was like, this is not going to go in well. I was like, I hope he doesn't die. And so we get to class. It's history class. And all of a sudden, we're like looking at him because everyone who knows is looking at him and being like, let's see what happens. And he went from like standing up still, right, to like crunching over immediately. And then he put his backpack over his, you know what, and it was just like, and he just put his head down, and we started laughing so hard. We were like, it's working.
Poor guy.
So we're like, dude, this is gonna go on for 2 hours, I said. And I was like, how is he gonna get up? And so when class is over, because class was an hour and a half, when class is over, he gets up and he still has his backpack over his area. And he's walking, we're like, what's wrong, Brian? What's going on, Brian? He's like, oh no, I just gotta go to the
That's a
bathroom.
coat hanger. It's a coat peg.
I mean, we felt so bad afterwards. We should have never done that, man. What if we like died? We'd be so in trouble. Because you know, like those things aren't safe all the time. So, but it was just funny seeing him going from like paying attention to the class to like his terrified look on his face.
Susie, what time is it where you are?
It is
4:21.
Yes. Thank you.
What? 4:21 in the morning.
Right.
It's already 4?
My goodness, Susie.
Something's coming up soon.
You went live at 3.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's almost an hour.
And
Lord night, everyone.
7:22 here.
Yeah. He's a little ahead of us. So are you, Mr. Wish.
12:22 p.m. my time.
Yeah, he's 5 hours ahead of me. 8 hours ahead of you guys.
Good night.
Yeah,
Let's see it.
I'm from the future.
Hey, we were kids, man.
I'm from the future.
He's a time traveler.
You think I know that now.
Having said that, actually, here's a good point. If I'm from the future, I could give you guys the lottery numbers for when you do that super thing across there, that super ball, whatever it's called.
Yeah, Powerball. Yeah, give me the Powerball number, please.
I'll give you the special numbers. I'll try and I'll just like send it to a random person across the states. Like, put this number on, boom.
Thank you, Mike.
You send me the Powerball numbers. Trust me, you'll get half.
You know what I would do if I win the Powerball?
Where would you go? Where would you go?
Yeah.
But I would literally get everyone here on Susie B's channel together, and then we would just party and tell stories and I don't know, barbecue outside, and it'd be fun with everyone's families, you know, and just like have a good day or like a week. I don't know. Maybe try to raid Area 51. The actual Area 51, not me.
No, I'd rather go sit by the beach somewhere.
I would rather, if I ever got a chance, I'd love to go to the States and just stay there.
To where?
You've never been here?
I'd love to go. I've never been to the States.
Mm.
Really? Where would you like to see?
Where would you want to go here?
Yeah.
Well, see, I deal with a lot of fishing community channels that's across the pond, right? And man, I mean, my co-host Terry B, who lives in Texas, I mean, he's already said to me that I can stay there as long as I want. The other one is 205 Wild Action. His name's Dan. He's also said that I can basically stay at his house for as long as I want. And then there's another awesome channel. If you guys are into like model railways and trains and whatever else, Mum and Son Train Rail fans are a huge supporter of like a multitude of communities. So I'd like to try and like get her. I'd love to see her. So me and my partner would like go across there, spend some time with my mum and son, and then I've got like for my all-time fishing channel, I would have to say it's like Anything Is Possible. I'd love to meet him, and then fish head videos from Florida.
I figured you would say Florida too.
Well, I've got me.
Oh,
I'm from the border of Georgia, so that's I just call him a Florida Georgie. He's a Florida Georgian.
Yep. What about you, Jim? What would you do if you won the Powerball?
I think he took a break.
Well, the first thing I do is I would unmute my mic. That's the first thing I do if I won the Powerball, and then you guys would probably go deaf from the screams of joy. You know what I'm saying? But I like your idea of getting everybody together.
Yeah.
I think we could get together probably in Vegas. I think there'd be plenty to do.
God,
No. I would never, ever. That's one place in the States I would never go is the West Coast. I'm sorry, I would never go to the West Coast.
It's dirty.
California does not do nothing for me.
Oh no, not California.
I was just thinking that of a lot of entertainment, the Grand Canyon's nearby. We wouldn't be that far from Area 51. That's what I was thinking. Not stay there, but use that as a base of operations.
Can't do anything there. Can't do anything in Area 51. They've got snipers.
Hey.
Well, we can go up to the gate. We can go up to the gate and take our pictures.
That would be like the last thing on my bucket list, and I'm just
the first thing on my bucket list would be get across the pond. That's my first thing on the bucket list is get myself across the pond. Me and Mrs. out of here.
Like, just so everyone knows. She doesn't want to get no, that would be me first.
If everybody was dead set on not going to Vegas, my second choice would be Sedona. Because I've always wanted to go to Sedona.
That could be fun.
That would be fun.
Really fun.
Yeah, that would be fun actually. But there has to be an area where we can like all gather together and then like barbecue and make a campfire.
Yes.
How far are you from Texas, Susie?
That has to be a staple.
Oh, I think about 800 miles. I think I looked it up on the map before. Really far.
I mean, I think Benty says Nebraska. I've never been to Nebraska. Cool.
Nebraska. Benty, quit joshing.
If you're on about what did you say, Nebraska or Alaska?
Nothing happens in Nebraska. Yeah. There's like tornadoes. There's not like storms. Right. It's just like nothing there.
If you want to see the countryside, I mean, the mountains here in North Carolina is pretty nice, in my opinion, but everybody knows I'm biased.
Well, if you're in North
North Carolina.
Carolina, you've actually got one of my favorite YouTubers that are actually like across there also, because South Carolina is where Mum and Sons is, and North Carolina, I think, is where Coastal Waters and her husband stays, along with their little daughter called Panda.
Oh, I'm not familiar with them, but they're probably down at the coast.
No,
Elote. I'd be down for some corn benti.
Hey, we're
but
having
one
a.
thing there's one thing I want to try. Listen to this. There's one thing that I want to try, and that is sausage gravy and biscuits.
Well, North Carolina is the place to come.
I need to try this. I need to try this sausage gravy and biscuits. I've got to try it.
You have to
Not
go
only
over there.
not only would you be able to try it here, they would ask you what kind of gravy do you want, because there's different kinds of gravy.
Yeah. I like your thinking, Jim. Yeah, there's different types.
See, here's the thing. Being across here, our gravy, we only get 3 different kinds. You get chicken, beef, and I think it's lamb gravy.
No, chicken, beef, and onion.
Oh, chicken, beef, and onion. That's the only 3 gravies we've got. We don't have any. We don't have anything else.
And just so you get.
Well, each of those would have 2 or 3 different versions here. Would there be 2 or 3 different versions of each of those?
I was going to say, Susie, have you got coffee addiction?
No, I love coffee. I love the way it smells. Mostly the way it smells. I bought coffee beans today. Chocolate covered coffee beans.
You showed us earlier, yeah.
Honestly, I tell you what, the best coffee I've ever had was whiskey cask coffee.
Really?
Basically, you get an empty barrel of whiskey, put coffee beans in it, and just leave it to sit. And then what happens is that the beans actually absorb whatever's actually inside the cask.
Oh.
Yeah.
Even though it's an empty barrel, it's the wood that the barrel's made out of. It still holds liquid, while the beans absorb that.
Wow,
and you get nice whiskey flavored. You get nice whiskey flavored coffee. There's no alcohol in it. It's just beautiful.
That sounds really good.
Butterscotch.
Yo, are we in Halloween right now? Because like, that sounds like a perfect blend for like fall to just have.
No, there's no whiskey in it. You just get the flavor of the whiskey.
Oh,
from the
believe me,
beans.
there's a way to find whiskey.
You can do an Irish coffee if you wanted to. You can do an Irish coffee.
There will be brandy in there and some Kahlua. Yeah, I just love a good
I wouldn't
thunderstorm.
put brandy in it. If you're doing an Irish whiskey, it would have to be Bailey's.
Oh, I love
Bailey's would be your best
Bailey's,
bet.
Bailey's, exactly. Yep, Bailey's. I go Bailey's all the way. I go Bailey's all the way.
That's my creamer.
That's what these for the creamer. Yeah, it's Bailey's.
Man, that's what she's so. But I'm so excited for fall because it's just like that one day you smell the crisp air.
Listen to you looking for fall. I mean, we haven't even had a summer yet, and you're asking for fall.
Are you
Come
kidding
on,
me?
man? Let us have a summer. We haven't even had a summer yet.
I'm burnt to a crisp right now.
You looked like it earlier.
Yeah, burnt to a
So
crisp.
were you born that dark, or is that just out in the sun all the time?
No, that was just from the sun the last couple of days.
No.
I'm not usually this dark.
I think it was dark in your room, made you look darker.
maybe.
I think that's the fake. I think that's fake tan and being inside a coffee bean barrel.
Spray tan.
Yeah,
Oh, come on.
spray tan in a coffee barrel.
If I was spray tanning, I'd look orange like Donald Trump.
Welcome in, Cinderella.
Nah.
Yeah, I'd look
No,
like
that's
Donald
orange. You're
Trump.
dark.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Like,
saying.
you're dark chocolate dark.
I'll take
I
that.
think yours is.
take
I
that.
could say milk chocolate, but you're dark chocolate, roasted dark chocolate.
Oh my goodness.
No, I think that's
Don't make
more
me blush,
that's
Susie.
more of a coffee chocolate. That's more of a coffee chocolate.
Don't make me
Yes.
blush. Over here giving me confidence.
That's a coffee infused chocolate.
That sounds right. I'm gonna make me some coffee with chocolate. 'Cause that's what I got. Stop
That's
talking
good,
about
bro.
it.
Oh, we call them
what
mochas across here. We call them double mochas across here.
What I want
Mm.
is like all of us to hang out. You know, everyone who's down to hang out. I want us all to meet and just like tell stories. You know, like you know what I mean.
Stuart,
Just like
do you have any?
What was that?
Yeah,
Do you have any phenomenon happen to you?
Yeah.
Anything?
let's bring the heat.
Yeah, bring it.
A phenomenon. What the phenomenon was been happening. Yeah, me being born. That's a phenomenon.
Okay, wonderful. We celebrate.
Yeah, me being born. That's a phenomenon.
When's your birthday?
My birthday is the 28th of January.
Ah, you're close to my grandpa's birthday.
Well, actually,
Yeah. My grandpa's birthday is
January is like a
1st
birthday month
January.
because January the 1st, I know a guy who's born on New Year's Day. 2 days later, my cousin shares the same birthday as my missus.
Mm.
And then I've got a mate who's on the 6th. And then basically there's somebody that we also know that's on the 18th. Or is it the 15th? 15th or the 18th of January.
Mm.
And then my other cousin is on the 27th. I share my birthday with my Uncle John, who's not blood related, but I call my Uncle John anyway. He's on the 28th. And then my other cousin, who's born on 29th, well, her sister's the same day as my missus. So the oldest one is in the same month as my missus and her sister. And then the 31st is my mum's birthday.
Mm. I
So
share
she's
a birthday with Wayne Rooney, by the way.
Well, Wendy, my missus, shares her birthday along with my cousin and Maggie Thatcher.
Hey, Wendy.
Thatcher?
Maggie
Wow.
Thatcher, yes. If anybody,
Margaret Thatcher. We would know her as Margaret Thatcher.
Well, the less we speak about her, the better, because
The
in Scotland,
Prime
she's classified as she was classified as our Hillary Clinton, and still is.
Didn't she
Oh.
die?
Wow.
Didn't she die?
Yeah, she's dead.
I mean, at this point, she'd be almost over 100 years old.
We had what was it? We had the flags out and the party poppers going and the bottles of champagne popping, and they said that the state's going to be paying for a funeral. And I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a comedian called Frankie Boyle. Anybody heard of him? Yeah, Frankie Boyle.
Susan Boyle.
No, not Susan Boyle. Not Susan Boyle. Not Susan Boyle.
Stop.
I'm on about Frankie Boyle. Frankie Boyle is
Susie's been
What was
sniffing
it?
hair products again.
Frankie Boyle
At this
said
point,
something.
like, I'm like sitting like Simon Cowell right now. It's like, so what did you do? Oh, you tried
Frankie
to sing?
Boyle.
Okay.
Frankie Boyle is a Scottish comedian, and he said, and I quote this because he said it. Right, I quote you. He said, every person in Scotland should have had a shovel, and we could have dug a hole deep enough to hand her over to Satan personally.
Oh my goodness. That is pretty. That's creative.
I thought that was.
That's good. That's good.
I thought that was kind of cute.
I'm going to borrow that. I'm going to borrow that.
That's good.
Welcome in, Joyax. Good to see you.
Hey, Joyax.
How'd
Hello,
you get
Joyax.
drop Susan Boyle on you, man? Like that. I would have been mad. How is she gonna drop Susan Boyle on
Susan
you?
Boyle.
Like, you know, Simon
Susan
Cowell's like,
Boyle.
so what do you do? What do you try to do? I want to be a singer.
She
Okay.
was a contestant on Britain's Got Talent or something like that.
No, it was American
Yeah,
Idol.
No, it
No,
wasn't.
yeah. It was America's Got Talent.
No, it was Britain's Got Talent. That's where she got
Yeah.
it from.
Yeah, that's where she started.
Yeah.
Yeah, Simon
Now,
brought her over as a contestant on America's Got Talent, but that was years later.
Oh. Well, she's no Adele.
She
Sorry.
does sing
Yeah,
beautifully,
when she won Britain's Got Talent, I went, oh, here we go.
She's no Adele.
No, but she can sing pretty dabbling good.
Yeah, she's a great singer.
I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, if you're about famous Scottish singers, then you've got Rod Stewart, Lulu.
Was Susan Boyle Scottish?
Oh,
Yeah, of course she
Lulu.
is. She's born.
I remember Lulu.
She was born and bred in is either Whitburn or Black oh, what do you call it? Bathgate area. She was in the central belt of Scotland.
Cool.
You got Proclaimers.
500 miles. 500 miles.
Do not do that to me. Don't do that to me. Well, I will walk 500 miles and I will walk 500 more.
I was just singing the other 500 miles song.
Wasn't that on
I
Shrek?
don't think who else was in Scotland. Who else came from Scotland? Oh, Don McLean. You probably heard the song called Caledonia.
Yeah.
He was the one that wrote it. Frankie Miller was the one that kind of copied it. So you got Frankie Miller, Don McLean. So there's two.
By the way, I will say that Shrek is probably the best animated movie ever made. 100%. Like, and this is coming.
I tell you
from
what
someone
else.
who-
I tell you what else is famous. You know that game called Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like that?
It was actually created in Dundee. It was actually created. That game was actually created in Dundee, where I was born, which is only 20 miles away from where I am. But that's where Grand Theft Auto was created. It was created in Dundee.
Do you guys like to steal cars?
Not many people know that, but I do.
My
No,
goodness.
there's a. Oh, they did have a. There used to be a place where you could actually create video games, and that was one of them. And so yeah, that's like the most popular game that came out of Dundee that was created to go global. Was Grand Theft Auto.
All right, now I'm gonna ask everyone, and I feel like we should go around. Your favorite movie? I have to know.
I've got
Yep.
I've got 5 favorite movies. Actually, no. Well, wait a minute. If we're going to start off with the original trilogy, right? So this is like A Fistful of Dollars, A Few Dollars More, and Good, the Bad, and Ugly, right? Then it would be Unstoppable, which is the train one that happened it was based on true events. Then it would be the Expendables franchise, and then it would be second best ever film would be Once Upon a Time in the West, and then number 1 would be John Wick. But there's like a joint first place because John Wick and The Equalizer are like they're like the go-to ones I watch.
I think you just took Susie B's favorite.
John Wick by far is like, yep.
Okay.
John Wick.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. Jim, what about you?
Oh, that's easy. My favorite all-time movie is The Day the Earth Stood Still from the original version, 1950s, because it was the first sci-fi movie that I saw where a weapon was variable. The robot could aim the beam and just destroy tanks and guns and such, or he could destroy everything, and it was selectable. So that would be it. But the movies that Fish just mentioned, I like all of those. There's some great movies.
Those are great movies.
But I have to stick with The Day the Earth Stood Still because of sentimental reasons and just longevity.
Dang. Well done. That's a good movie too, by the way. Yeah,
I've watched it so many times. When the saucer lands on the lawn, I go to sleep, and when he starts to give his speech, I wake up.
Oh. Wow.
And it's got some famous people in there. I mean, the actress that played Aunt Bee on Andy Griffith's show, she's got a part in there. A lot of really later they became big time actors. Hugh Marlowe. There's a lot of stuff there. And the funny thing is the flying around the planet at 3,000 miles an hour. I mean, so it's a little bit dated, and it has one of the funniest scenes when he's been shot and taken to the hospital. He puts a salve on it, and the 2 doctors in the movie one of them comes walking out, and he says, "I don't know if I need to hang up my shingle or what." He's practically totally healed from the gunshot wound. He says he had this salve to put on it, and he says he's 100 and some odd years old. But the funniest thing is they're talking about how do they achieve such longevity as they're lighting cigarettes.
I think Mad Men from the show. They binge cigarettes. It's funny.
Oh yeah, in the movies back then, I mean, everybody was lighting cigarettes. Everybody.
Ronald Reagan was smoking cigarettes when he was campaigning. It's amazing. That's a great choice. By the way, you guys both obviously know your movie history. Susie, now it's your choice. But I will tell everyone what your favorite movie is. John Wick. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not John Wick. I don't know what her favorite movie is.
It's The Accountant.
Really?
Cool.
Yeah.
The Accountant?
Never seen it.
Oh, you guys.
Tell us about it. Tell us about it.
So Ben Affleck is the main character in there, and he's got Asperger's, and he grew up in a family. His father was military, and the mother just couldn't handle him anymore when he was young because she just couldn't. She just didn't have the patience for it, and she left the family. And so she left there was two sons and the father. And when she left, uh, he freaked out, and the other son just kind of like was mad at her. But the father raised them. Instead of putting him in a school, he raised him with like a kind of like a, what was that, a judo instructor or something, really rough, and taught him how to protect himself and defend himself, because he got picked on a lot. So he wanted him to be able to defend himself, and him and his brother became like these professional hitman kind of thing. And the Ben Affleck ended up being an accountant and working for like mob bosses and big time big wig people, and he would just he would do good, like he would do. Basically, his job was just taking out bad people, but it was for a good reason. It was bad people. But the movie is just awesome. What's the girl's name? Do you remember one? The girl, she was in.
We lost somebody.
We lost Stuart.
Yeah,
Oh no.
What's her name? I can't remember. But it's a really
Anna
good story. Who?
Anna Kendrick.
Yes, I think that's it. And
Yeah,
she's
it has some. That movie has a lot of good actors. It has Ben Affleck, Anna Kendrick, John Berthal, J.K. Simmons, John Lithgow, and like more people. And I go, oh man! So that it shocks me that's your pick.
Yeah, that's a great movie. I could watch it over and over again, never get tired of it. I do like all the John Wick movies. I do like the one that Stuart was talking about with Denzel Washington.
Oh yeah.
All of them. I just actually watched 2 and 3 the other night, just for something fun to watch. All of them are good.
I like when people own people in some weird way.
Yeah. Oh, Stuart's trying to come back.
That's a good pick.
Yeah. I do like all the spy movies.
I would not have guessed that would be one of your favorites.
Yeah, it's a good movie. The story's great. It's just awesome. And it's so sad that he can't, because of his Asperger's, he can't show his emotion. He has no emotions. His he has no what is that word? When we care about somebody.
Empathy. He has no empathy.
He can't show empathy, and he has to learn how to smile. He has to be taught how to smile. Like, he does not smile because he doesn't understand smiling. So it's just really awesome. It's coming, Stuart. It's just a great movie, and it's one of those that you can just keep watching over and over again. He's a great accountant. That's his cover, but he's really good with numbers. I mean, very good. Like Encino Man good with numbers.
Yeah,
really good. I mean, he's just really good. Awesome. Stuart,
So
that link
Juan,
is gonna expire in 30 seconds.
Juan, so what's your favorite movie?
The Matrix.
Ah,
Yeah, The Matrix or Interstellar. It's tough to decide between both of them. Interstellar, because I'm emotionally attached to Christopher Nolan, the director, and just the whole movie. But The Matrix, because it's The Matrix. I don't know. I think literally
I'm back.
it's just one of the greatest movies ever made.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
Thank
behind the
goodness.
Terminator 2, a lot of movies, you know, like Alien.
Yeah.
I'm ready for Alien Romulus. Like I'm ready for that movie right now.
But I can't watch those movies again. I mean, you could see Matrix so many times, and then it's not one of those movies where I just want to say, I feel like watching a movie. I'm going to pull out the Matrix. It's kind of like
No,
you've seen it,
can't.
you've done it. You know what I mean?
And,
I
It's
know
one
you
of
mean,
those. Yeah.
and
but
that reminds
watched
that
it,
reminds me the John Wick movie. The problem I have with the John Wick movie, the first one's the only one I've seen. In the beginning, when he's at home and the two guys break in and they get the best of him, if he truly was an agent, he would have taken them out.
But listen,
And
Okay,
I just have a problem with that.
I didn't agree with that. I will agree
John
with that.
retired.
But, oof,
He wanted to
Yeah,
sell
he
Maybe we just
retired,
made
but
another one.
his
You're right.
his
You're right.
but just because he's retired doesn't mean his skills are retired. He would have defended his home. I think most people would defend their home with every skill they have.
I think he was, true, because then when all those guys come after him, he takes them out like easy. So
Yep.
you're right.
But remember.
I mean, he really goes
It was a false sense of security. It was a false sense of
Scan.
security.
Welcome in, Pet Scan. Good to see you.
That is
Plus,
good.
if you let two crooks get the better of you, once they've got the better, what's to keep them from taking you out?
It was 3.
Well, 3 years. You know, if you let them get the better of you, then there's the possibility they can do anything, including take you out. Hey, Henry.
Well, the thing is, when you watch the first one, right, and you got the Russian dad, right? The dad's from Russia, and he says to his son,
Victor.
Let me tell you something about John Wick. He was the one that was sent to kill the boogeyman. So basically, they made it that John Wick was the boogeyman. Says, well, not exactly.
No.
John Wick was the one
Boogeyman.
that we sent to kill the boogeyman.
He's the one you sent to kill the boogeyman.
Yes, he was the one that we sent to kill the boogeyman. But
Right?
did he kill the boogeyman?
Not yet. Obviously, there's another movie.
So then you got the first one, and then the second one rolled in. The third one came, Parabellum, and then they got the fourth one.
Mhm.
Now, here's the thing. I must admit, I cannot wait for the 5th installment.
Well, he won't
I
be
can't
in.
wait.
You don't think he died? If he didn't die, then I go, okay, obviously Keanu Reeves is
I'm
invincible,
secrecy.
and no one can kill him.
Welcome in, everybody.
I am sworn to secrecy.
It's like when they were like, "Can you do Hugo Weaving's Megatron?" I was like, "Yeah, I can." So, but
Yeah.
we'll see if we get
My
it.
shooting skills. Henry's taking credit for John Wick's shooting skills. We know you're a marksman there, Henry.
Henry, can I get some beef jerky?
Henry, get up here.
Yeah,
Come on, Henry.
Get up on here, man. We gotta get some beef jerky on here. But yeah.
Hello, Archie. Archie's in the house. Hello, Archie.
Oh, yeah,
He's
yeah.
over there. He's in Maritz's too. Vote for Archie! Vote for Archie!
I'm gonna do this because he heard me last time. Archie, can you hear me, Archie? I got 5 banana. I got 4 banana. I got 3 banana. I got no more banana.
Archie, vote for Archie.
Yeah, he's a good person.
Archie's fun. Archie, is
Yeah,
Maurice your
he's
sister?
fun. Yeah, they're fun.
Archie, are you related to Maurice?
Is he? I say yummy banana. I would
Yummy
eat
banana.
fried banana in your car. I would just eat a banana. He said yes.
You are? Is that your sister or? That's so awesome.
And
You have a
Henry, you
nice-
gotta come
nice-
up here. Or
nice
are
family.
you just gonna have to send us some beef jerky?
Jim popped over at Maurice. Oh my! I'm so hot. This coffee is making me hot. I'm hot.
Are you feeling okay?
My pajamas, they're not polyester, well, polyester blend, but they're not letting my skin breathe. So I'm getting hot with the coffee.
Over there sweating.
I am. It's not fun.
Oh,
Henry
geez,
does-
over there too.
Henry doesn't.
Because he's carrying jerky.
We should just
OG bread,
we
bread.
should just have a simulcast with Marie.
Oh my
I know
God.
they're all over there. Holograph went over there too. Put shorts on, Henry. But I haven't slept.
I'll put
yet
shorts on for you,
today.
Henry. I'll put shorts on for you, Henry.
Shorts.
He's gonna be like,
Everybody should be getting shorts at
Because
this time.
they're playing room tag over there.
I don't want you to put shorts on.
I haven't slept yet. One.
I don't think you sleep, Susie. To be honest.
Why are you awake, anyways, Juan? You should be asleep too, right?
I slept for like 3 hours and then I woke up after that embarrassing moment when my mom called me.
Wait,
See,
did you
here's the
know you
thing.
were on camera? Did you know you turned on your camera?
No, until afterwards.
We were watching you rub your belly. You're like laying back and you're like rubbing your belly. You're like,
I was like
like
mad
you
at
were
my
in pain.
mom. I was like, that's what she makes me do. I was like, I have to rub my belly. Like, make sure I don't get like IBS, you know?
Oh, you didn't look happy at all, huh, Jim?
I was not happy.
You look miserable.
Irritable
No,
beer
I was
says
not happy. When she was telling, when I was talking with her, and I hope you guys didn't hear it. Yeah,
No.
I was not happy. I was not happy at all. With my mom.
Henry's scar scares people. I got scars too.
What are
Look
you?
at it.
The Joker? You want to know how I got these scars?
yeah.
You know, and then he go, what does he do afterwards? He's like, let's put a smile on the face.
Wait, did Stuart ever answer the question about the phenomenon? He said, "I'm a phenomenon, being born," and then after that, did
No, he didn't. He didn't
Stuart,
answer anything.
nothing-
I think his
nothing-
phone dropped.
yeah, his phone kicked him out for a
Right.
little
So
Give us one.
I actually saw a phenomenon
bit. Ooh,
with my own 2 eyes,
I'm ready for this one.
right?
ready.
Now, you know you get a 5-pointed star. Yep.
Mhm.
Everybody sees a 5-pointed star. Well, you see, like, you get shooting stars. The ones that'll just, like, whiz past. Because it just looks like it's just, like, a blink of an eye, it's gone. Well, these stars that had the 5 points on them were actually going around in circles outside my mum's house in the sky. I looked at the sky and I seen them coming out the sky. And they were, like, basically dancing. It was like they were actually falling, like in spirals. That's the only natural phenomenon I've ever seen. I remember that like it was yesterday. 5-pointed stars. There were just like must have been about 4 or 5 of them. It wasn't a dream because it was broad daylight. Well, not broad daylight, but the sun was like coming up. So the sunrise.
What were they metal, or did they look like metal, or what color? If I may ask. Stuart, I think did we lose you?
Yeah, I see him.
Oh
Talk about
man,
cliffhanger.
I know.
I was ready to hear it.
There he
There
is.
he is.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
We're like, Stuart, did you hear? I don't know if you finished, but I had asked if they looked metal or what color they were. Never heard anything like that.
Yeah.
They were like a gold color. There was a gold color.
Gold.
Excellent.
Wow.
They were gold.
And they looked like a 5-pointed
They were
star.
actual gold color.
Solid or see-through?
Solid
or,
5-pointed star.
That
Solid
is
5-pointed star.
just like the painting.
Honestly, they were coming. They were coming off out from like let's say the sky's blue, right? It was like a turquoise blue sunrise. They were actually coming out spiraling, and then they would just like vanish, and then another one would appear. And then you had like 2 at once. It was crazy. I've never seen it ever again. It was the only time I've ever seen it.
I've never heard anybody describe anything like that before. That's the first. How about you, Juan?
No.
Jim, you?
No,
And
can't say I.
And all the experiences we've heard many. Never have I heard anything.
I tell you what got me, right? My mate, you can call him a mate, but he's basically like a brother to me. He's known me since the day I was born, because there's only 2 years of difference between me and him, right?
Mhm.
He told me something, and he says, whatever you do, he says, have a look at have a look at this. I mean, what's this? It was on YouTube. Now, if you're on about natural phenomenons, right? I don't know if I know today is Sunday where I am. Anyway, today is Sunday. But there was something that I found while watching this documentary type of thing. It was called Something's Going On 2012. I don't know if anybody's heard of it, right? But it was nothing to do with the film 2012. Every year across in the States on New Year's Day, especially, blackbirds just fall from the sky dead with no word of any explanations, right? It's called that. It's like a natural phenomenon. And then the more that you dig it, the more that you watch this film, well, this thing is like sends the Bible come through while you're watching it, and it's like this is happening on our doorstep, and nobody's an eyelid. Why? I mean, there's things that have happened across here in Scotland, roughly around about Glasgow area, near the airport. There was sightings of, you could probably call them UFOs if you wanted to, but there were sightings of aircrafts. Glasgow airport didn't see them on the radar. They were they wouldn't pick up on radar, but the lights were shown. Now, Glasgow airport has got all the equipment to try and find out of what aircraft's going where and which, right? It's like this thing was on stealth mode. It wouldn't pick up on the radar for the airport. We've had strange noises coming from the sky. We've had
I've seen like crystal looking clouds in the sky.
we've had crystal looking clouds in the sky that look like rainbows.
Wow.
I've seen 2 of them already, but they only happen.
I've seen quite a few.
They only happen like if it's at winter time. We'll see them. But
that's amazing.
They're a rarity. Crossing Norway, there was a whole sea of fish dead. It was just like a sea of fish dead.
Mhm.
Nobody knows why. What I'd suggest to do is, like, honestly, if you look at, I'll find the video, right? Because what I'll do is I'll drop off, right, and I'll post a video in chat so you guys can watch it whenever you want.
Okay, yes, please do.
Yeah.
I mean, let's
Welcome
say,
in,
Absolutely.
Freckleface. Sorry. Welcome in, Freckleface Artist. Thank you for coming.
it's the more you start digging around with this kind of things, the more it brings to light of. I landed in Glasgow, I think. Did you, Henry?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm going to drop off just now, and I'll go and find that, and I'll post it in the link.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, thank you
Bye,
for
everybody.
sharing that. Thank you, Stuart.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Are you leaving soon?
Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah.
put a link in the chat to that video.
Okay.
That's I've
That's
never
awesome.
heard of that. Stuart, thank you so much for sharing that, because
Yeah.
I've heard of triangle shapes. I've heard of
Yeah.
well, I saw an octagon shaped one and a sphere myself, but yeah, an octagon.
Really?
It literally looked like an octagon.
Was Chuck Norris the pilot?
Yeah, and he took me somewhere to Chuck Norris land, but no, I don't know. I couldn't see any pilots, but the 5-pointed star in gold. Do you remember that painting? The old Renaissance painting that had a star looking. It was a star. I don't know if it was 5-pointed, but in the middle it was painted a ship, and there was a person inside of that. But there was a star around it, and it was, of course, gold because it was depicting like fire or light. I'll have to go back and look at that photo.
It was
I know what you're talking
it
about.
was 3 it was 3 points off the back and 1 point in the front.
Oh, okay. There's some other paintings where it's a town. It's another famous one. It's a town, and there's people in the middle of a road, and in the sky is all these shapes painted. There's the cross. There's spears. There's a bunch of shapes.
Like a dumbbell. Well, a couple of the ships are like dumbbell shaped. A
There was
stick
many.
with 2 screws on the end. That's a woodcut from Germany area, I think.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see if I can rewind everything I've looked at and look for a 5-pointed star and a gold one. That's something way different.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. The gold ones.
Yeah,
Different.
that's way different. That's like
Yeah.
I've never heard anybody talk about a gold 5-pointed star. And with Stuart, we've heard a lot. I've been listening to Experiences for about over a year now, and never have I ever heard anything about a star shape. That's like a star, right? A star.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It
Davies.
just make
Learn even more.
maybe maybe if anybody has seen one, maybe they haven't talked about it because they're afraid that they're going to look like they're crazy. But that's not the case here, because not in this, not amongst us. We won't
Yeah.
think you're crazy, because we've all had experiences, one way or another. Something we've experienced something.
Yep.
And I was talking about this in BJ's live earlier about how we're kind of a close knit community. I don't want to call it community. We're close knit friends. We're better than a community, and closer. And we talk about this stuff amongst ourselves, on the channel. And I think that some of this, I think we should have some private lives, actually. Get a group of us together and talk about this stuff in private and not public. I think that would be awesome. There's the link
Bring it
that
on.
Stuart's posting.
Bring it on.
Yeah, because the reason for that is so that our experiences won't be stolen and end up in a movie or a book somewhere where someone's making profit off of it.
Like,
Yeah.
Lovey Love accusing me of like lying about the fact that I don't know if they stole it. I think it's just a coincidence, but the fact that like the movie Us, no, Us?
No, wasn't it Look Up or something or
Up?
or,
No, it was Up. It was
Oh.
Don't Look Up.
Don't Look Up. Yeah.
Oh
was
no,
it that one?
no. It was Nope. Sorry.
Nope. Yes, that was a freaky movie.
Yeah, it was Nope. Sorry. And it had too many similarities to my story, and I go, well, how would they know exactly where to put the movie, exactly how I pictured it? Because I experienced it, and I just like did it differently, and then I go, oh, there's no way. And I tried to tell people, and then Lovey Love was like, you didn't write that, like that's a lie and everything. And I go, you really want to go there with me? I go, they've stolen my music before, I said. So then I go, I can change it. I can change it. So, okay.
Yeah, we
But,
really appreciate
Nope
that.
was so when they did Nope, I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not even gonna pursue anything with it. My story was called Only the Hills Remains, and it's because like they abducted everyone from the community. Only the hills remain.
Oh.
Yeah. So not gonna give too much of it. I'm gonna still
Right. Yeah.
call it that. I'm gonna still call it that and just change the story. But kind of sucked not being able to like defend myself against Jordan Peele, which is fine. I mean, he did a good job with the movie. But I go, wow. And I remember someone calling me and was like, "Did you see this? Did you see that they copied you?" Because I had already told someone about it. And I go, I don't know, dude. I don't think it's so. I think it's just a coincidence, you know?
Yeah. Thank you, Stuart.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch that when I wake up later.
Stuart.
Oh, God. Everything's wet underneath me and all around me.
Did you forget to go to the bathroom?
No, it's I perspire in low even in 78, 77 degrees. I start perspiring big time. It's getting warm in here. This is why I need a big
I have the same thing too, by the way.
Yeah, I just my body starts to overheat.
I'm not a fan of
Plus the coffee.
Plus the coffee.
The coffee warmed me up.
I am not a fan of it.
Good, Henry. A relaxing day today for you. Yeah, we were talking about this in BJ's, Juan, because there was a man in there. His name's Jay. If you're listening, Jay, hello. He really is interested in joining the panel because he would like to talk with us about because he's into UFOs and phenomenon and ghosts. And he really would love to join the panel. And I said, you're welcome anytime. Anytime you want to come up, hang out. We're a good bunch, friendly, and he's excited. So he said the next live. I think he's in Australia. Also, he's in Australia. But he would really be interested in hanging out and talking to us and listening to, some of our experiences. And he was just really excited, really, really excited.
That's good.
So, yeah. Hi, Mildred Morris. Welcome in.
That'd be awesome. I mean,
Yeah.
more the merrier, right?
And he's a really nice person, really nice guy. And so, yeah, he'll come up and cam up and everything. So anybody that wants to come up and when we get into this topic, if you feel like you want to share, you're welcome to come up. But we will not criticize you, laugh at you, or tell you you're crazy. Because like I said, each and every one of us have some type of experience with phenomenon or abduction or sighting.
Abductions.
And Jay loves he even mentioned Bigfoot too. He goes even Bigfoot and ghost phenomenon, aliens, UFOs, things like that. And I'm like, you'll be in the perfect spot because we do talk about all that stuff. once in a while we do. So one of us has to mention it, and boom, it'll kick off hours of talking about it.
Yeah. We've all had our shares. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, and we're comfortable with each other enough to, be able to open up about, our experiences and things, because just, we won't ridicule each other or laugh this is serious to us, so we take it seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And we laugh a lot, like Henry says. Thank you for coming in, Mildred.
We do laugh a lot, but not in a bad
We
way.
love to laugh.
When I do make fun of the phenomenon or like what's going on, it's my way of getting rid of the fear. So it's like, I hope no one takes it the wrong way, like I'm making fun of a situation. But no, I have to do that. I have to do it that way because, I've experienced a lot.
I want to make another good point about Jay. He said he has so much knowledge on how to help people with addiction that he wants to start his channel with that subject. He thinks he can help a lot of people. So I said, go for it. You should do it. He says he's got a lot of knowledge, and he wants to share it. So that's another thing we were talking about.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's noble.
Real nice guy. Just met him earlier in BJ's channel. Really nice guy.
Bring him up. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not on right now, but bring him up.
Yeah, he'll pop in. Probably, next live or two. I'm sure he'll pop in. But his name's Jay, so when he pops in, I'll remind everybody that it's that Jay. Because I don't think we have any other Jays.
And I really think that, anybody who is telling their experience, we appreciate that it is your experience, whether you imagined it, whether it was in our combined reality, whether it was in a different reality. We don't know which one of the above it is. We just appreciate you telling and sharing your stories.
Yeah, experiences. I like to call them experiences.
Yeah.
But you say it how you want. But I'm very careful how I say that.
Yeah. And that's what it is. It is their experience. So, and that is true. That is very true.
Mm-hmm.
But Henry's going to have to tell us that story. He said Bigfoot. Yeah. So you're going to have to tell us that story, Henry.
Yeah, Henry has stuff going on over there too. Ben T comes up every once in a while and shares, because he lives in the woods with the forest people also, and he's not into the camera thing and trying to capture them. He's more like, he's more, realistic about it, and respects their space, respects them as beings, and he doesn't do all the hoopla, the oh, let's try to catch him on camera and let's try to get proof. Like a lot of people are so stuck on getting proof.
Yep. And me,
Just,
my person.
But yeah, I really like Ben T because of that. There's the Incredible Bulk. Hey, Stuart was just in here. Welcome in. This is Stuart's brother, Incredible Bulk.
Oh, really?
Good to see you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh. Stuart, the one that we were just talking about?
Yeah, Stuart, the one that was just up on the panel with us. Remember, he said if my brother was here, then it would be international. We're doing good.
That's a good name. There he is. Stuart.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Now we have both of them.
Yeah. Awesome guy. Another awesome person. He has a lot of, he loves to fish also, and he does a lot of adventuring, in his videos. Shows where he's at. Just beautiful scenery.
Nice.
You're on the phone with Stuart? Oh, okay. Yeah. It's neat. It's neat to get to know everybody on a personal level, because when you come in, it feels like family comes in, right? Because I consider all of us family, and it's nice to get to know each other without the experience and all the phenomenon stuff. Even if you're come from a side of singer, a musician, or artist, or you're living off the grid, or you're a construction worker, it doesn't matter. It's nice to get to know each other. That way we're comfortable, and we actually want to sit and hang out in a live when we're all live, each one of us, and talk, and get to know each other better. So that's what I like. That's what my channel is about. Getting to know everybody on a personal level, and not just another number, not just another subscriber, but something more personal and deeper, at a deeper level. Because who knows, one day we could be visiting each other, or we could help one another out. If someone's traveling, we can tell them, hey, take this route, or we can all help each other. Or if someone's building a house, we know a builder, we can, it's all friends. We have a connection, like a phone tree kind of thing. So that's how I see it.
Mm-hmm.
It's what is that called, Jim? What do we call that when? What was that word? Not circuit. Being able to get a hold of each other easily. Can't think of it.
Community?
No. I almost had the word. Not circuit.
Cult. No, I was kidding.
Oh, no, not that. Let me see. Yeah, I don't use it too much, Stuart, because I don't want everybody to know about it. There's creepy people out there. But I'm on YouTube more than I'm over there. That's a social media I'd like to keep private, because I don't spend a lot of time there, and I don't want to. That's the point. That's my point.
Yeah, she doesn't. Zuckerberg over there.
It's just like I don't want to spend a lot of time on my phone, so I have it off, the volume off all the time.
Mm-hmm.
What's that called? Communication thing. Darn
It's not
it.
Community? Yeah, that's what I try to say.
Mildred, thank you. Yeah.
Remember, we were talking about it, Jim. Remember that day where we were talking about the bananas? How they all.
I got 5 bananas.
Network.
Networking.
Oh,
Thank you. That's the word I'm trying to come up with.
Okay. Susie, you know that N is not a C.
Oh, behind the scenes. Yeah. Stuart, do you have an email? Oh, yeah, you do. I'll email it to you, Stuart. I don't want to say it here on this platform. I'll email it to you right now. Actually, let me just get there.
No, definitely.
Yeah,
Susie.
if it's just for
I think that a
messaging.
lot of us gravitated to your channel because of, I think we're all the same in a way where we want to share our stories and just have
Rhea,
fun. It's nice, you know. No one's gonna judge you here.
Well, some of us before even
uh,
sharing our experiences. Did you need to say something, Jim?
I'm going to type you something.
Okay. Before sharing our experiences, we were alone. I was
Yeah.
alone. There was a lot of other people out there that were alone, just lurking in all these channels because we were afraid, being judged. And then we all just kind of found each other, and
Mhm.
it's nice. So now, a lot of them come in and out of my channel too, and when we start on this topic, we all just open up and start throwing theories around, like what we think is happening, which is nice to talk about. Like you said earlier, one, it's a good therapy, releasing, like laughing about it. It's releasing
Yeah.
the inner fear that you have, and that's good. It's good for all of us. It helps.
Like, don't be shy. I know, even when I make fun of situations, it's not because I'm making fun of your situation. It's just I get scared, and that's the way that I cope with it. I hope people know that. That's all I want people to know. It's like, yeah, but I believe you. I believe everyone that tells a story and they share their experience with us. I know that's important, right? Because you need an outlet because you're holding it and you're suppressing it, and sometimes it'll drive you crazy if you don't tell someone. And then you have Susie here, who's giving you a platform, literally, to just talk about it, and no one is ever going to criticize you because Susie will kick you out.
Yeah.
If you do that.
Yeah. Thank you, Stuart. I was just typing information about what you took care of.
Okay. Yeah. Just
Who's the stalker?
I just want to do a few things before.
Yeah, let Susie do a couple of typing things right now. Juan, buddy, I tell you, you're exactly right. Having a safe place to talk, and we learn by hearing other people's experiences.
Yeah.
I enjoy it because, like the 5-pointed gold star, that's something relatively new. And you never know. Now, I've never seen anything that would probably qualify, but at the same time, I know things go on that we can't explain, and ignoring them is not the way you learn about them. You learn by examining, investigating, and listening. You don't learn by ignoring.
Right.
You guys hear Jim? Did you guys hear Jim right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well,
yeah.
Well said.
I think that's the worst thing going wrong with science right now. They ignore anything that doesn't back up their theory.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not true science. True science is you make a theory, then you do a test to back up the theory and prove it correctly. And if you prove that theory wrong, you are still performing proper science. Mm-hmm. And they don't do that anymore. It's like they get into echo chambers, and I get frustrated. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. No, please express yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just get frustrated with science. They call themselves scientists, and they don't practice science, true science. If just because, I say this about the paranormal often. Paranormal is not normal. That's not what it is. It's not normal. It's just that science has not caught up yet. for how many centuries did people know about lightning and think it was some mysterious thing, but it just took time for science to catch up. Even Einstein was talking about spooky relativity, things that seem to be intertwined at a distance. He called that spooky, and now it's part of quantum physics. They know it happens, and they're learning to actually do that. So I just say a lot of times science has not caught up yet.
Well said, Jim. No, I agree with you. Well said. Well said, Jim. Thank you. Wow. I think you just won everyone in the chat.
Henry says, with me, I've been to maybe 100+ channels on Bigfoot. I've only found maybe 6 channels that are or have what I need to proceed to protect the folks. That has taken so much time. Yeah, because a lot of it is just for the subs and the views. It's for the drama. That's why I left the whole entire Ring of Fire. That's why I left it all of it.
Yeah. And they like to be the center of attention. Instead of actually addressing the subject properly, they just want to be the center of attention.
True.
Right.
Or they plagiarize the material.
Or they're teaching you how to see some things that are not there, which is grooming, and I don't appreciate that. It's not right.
Yeah, that's kind of going the other way, where instead of like scientists will ignore something, then there's the other side of the coin where they're seeing stuff that's not there. It's like the TV show UFO Hunters. They got the 3 different guys. One of them, if it's in the air, is a UFO. If it's not, anything that's obvious. And then you got the guy who is the skeptic, and nothing's a UFO. It's got to be explainable, even though he can't explain it. And then you got the guy in the middle, the redheaded guy, and he takes a balanced approach. He takes a balanced approach. He goes, "This could be a UFO. This could be," and then he states facts instead of just having a mindset of. A lot of people don't want to hear facts because it would destroy the paradigm that they prefer to live by.
Yes, exactly.
And
I was one of those people. I was one of those people. I admit it all the time when we talk about this. I was one of them. I was one of the people getting mad at a person trying to present facts, and I just didn't even want to hear it. I got angry. And I was just like, why are they here? And immediately they were a troll. But now I think on the other side, and I feel so ridiculous that I was actually part of that.
We need a renaissance of truth. I was talking about this on a music discussion, and the best music has been described as 3 chords and the truth. In other words, that not really 3 chords, but what they're trying to say is keep it simple and be honest, and you will be a hit. And I think that applies to science. Take the simplest approach, but be honest about it. Just be honest. People today, I think, in all areas, they're just thirsting for truth and honesty. They don't always give it. They don't always give it
popularity.
But I think a lot of people are they really want truth. But that's my opinion. And you know what they say about opinions? They're kind of like armpits. Some smell better than others.
Well.
You're in the center of it. You're good.
I've heard of several groups and couples of people leaving YouTube because, they got so ridiculed, criticized for what they believed, what they saw, and they were like, they left the community also because it was a waste of time. Because people were like, "Where's the photos? Where's the proof? Where's this?" And they were like, "You know what? This is not, what they wanted to be in." And I honestly think there's a lot of people out there that are not on YouTube on purpose because it's a joke. All these,
And
they're all. It's just a big joke.
and I bet you people who genuinely want to find evidence of, let's say, Bigfoot, I would bet you if they found hard evidence and had photos, they would probably tell almost nobody but their best friends.
You know my Chewy story, which have I shared it here, Susie? I've shared it here.
Oh, yeah. Did you forget?
Yeah, and what was that supposed to do? I take out my pocket phone. By the way, it was like a Nokia, and just start filming. Like, you don't think about that kind of stuff. You're not quick to, to like just like whip it out and just like start filming.
Not in that state of mind.
Not in that state of mind, especially when you're dealing with like someone in a tent and what you're seeing in front of you, and you're like, the last thing you want to do is like start filming. It's a weird situation though. When you didn't film it, you had a phone, and I'm like, yeah, this happened when I was like 12 years old, 13 years old.
This wasn't even encrypted. This experience I recently had camping in a tent recently. There was my friends were fishing. There was a fish that they released, and it kind of came up to the surface and was floating. And I'm like, ooh, there's probably one of the eagles or the hawks is going to come down and grab it. Well, sure enough, not even 10 minutes later, here comes this hawk. And in slow motion, like everything slowed down. It was so weird. I saw this hawk come down. I had my phone in my back pocket because I wanted to film it. But because it was so amazing, this hawk came down gracefully and just dipped its claws in the water up to the feathers. Level with the water, grabbed that fish and gracefully and elegantly latched onto that fish and just lifted off. And I was in such awe that I couldn't even grab my phone because I was like paralyzed in amazement.
Yeah.
And I was like, and after it happened, it clicked. I'm like, you stupid! You should have grabbed your phone. But I could not do it, even with that simple thing happening with the hawk grabbing a fish. Something happens. Like I could not move. I just could not move because it was such an amazing thing happening. It wasn't scary or anything, but it's kind of, I think that it's something similar like that would happen if you saw something, like a forest person or a cryptid, or you're not going to just go grab your phone.
No,
I don't think that would happen.
So that's like the last thing you're thinking about is grabbing your phone.
Yeah, but I couldn't. That's the point. I was like frozen. Like time stopped. And I just couldn't. Nothing. Everything was just blank. It was just me staring at that happening. It was so weird, and it was like the picture of the year, of the video. I would have, but I would think that it'd be something similar to that, where you're kind of frozen.
Yeah, Henry, we have eagles here too, and the way that Susie was talking, it's the same thing. Like there was congestion in the major highway over here. And I go, why is everyone slowing down? And there was just like a bald eagle, obviously the symbol of our country. And this thing was just in the middle of the street, puffing his chest like he was the biggest bad MF, And I go, oh, because if we run one of them over, I'm going to jail. But I mean, this thing was huge. I go, I've never seen it, but it was just puffing his chest like I own this town. And I go, yes, you do. You own this town.
Well, just
Crazy.
think back to my pterodactyl story experience.
You gotta tell us that again.
That was something.
You gotta tell everyone this.
You know, that was so shocking to see. Of course, we ran. My brother was standing right next to me, so we both saw it. So that was a witness. He never talked about it. It was just up until 2 years ago that I finally said something and shared that experience. But that darn freaking dinosaur in the sky when I was about I want to say around 10-ish.
And where did you live at this time?
In
Where'd you see
California.
it?
California.
See, there's a devil's lake out there that pterodactyls have been spotted around that area since the late 1700s, I believe.
I think are you talking about the what's his name? Cryptid 559? His experience? Where he's at?
I don't know. This is many people in history back in the 1700s
Where's
and
this lake
before
at?
the 1700s. It's called Devil's Lake, and it's somewhere in the Southwest. If it's not in California, it's in the next state over. But anything where stuff doesn't grow or something odd has happened, they call it Devil's whatever, Devil's Tower, Devil's Lake. But
Devil's Canyon,
there have been pterodactyl-like creatures spotted flying around there for centuries.
Yeah. Which they call them thunderbirds, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
When you have stories, and I mean with the indigenous tribes of the United States, they usually have a verbal history as opposed to written, but still the history is there. Something's going on. Take a look.
Mm-hmm. I could not believe what I was seeing because you go to school and you see all this stuff in books, and of course they're written for the age of the child in that grade, and so it's going to look cartoony and it's easy to read. And the teacher says these are they lived long time ago, these kind of stories, and so you think, okay, then they're not around anymore. So and you learn this in school, but when you're standing there and there's one in the freaking sky in front of you, and you were told that they don't exist anymore, that's pretty scary because this thing was big enough to wrap its clawed feet around both of me and my brother. I super focused in on the feet because that's the one thing I did focus on was the feet and the claw. It had claws and feet, like chicken feet, like that kind of feet. And I just knew because it just felt like it was going to try to swoop us up, and that was terrifying. And it wasn't. It was a while after that happened that when I left the house to walk to school, because we didn't live very far, like 4 or 5 blocks from the school. I would hide under canopy to school after that. Because I was afraid of what was going to be in the sky. Yeah, I had that fear, and I would walk through high grassed fields and stuff, and and I finally just forgot about it, as I got older. But that was terrifying. That was like really and then to hear your older sibling scream, that's going to terrify you even more because
both of you saw it.
Yeah, and when your older siblings scream in terror like that, it makes you even more scared because they're the oldest, right? And they should be not scared of anything. But that was frightening. That was really frightening, and I don't know where the heck it came from. It was on the horizon, not too far away.
Whoa! That's insane.
Yeah, and you can
Not
hear
in like a crazy way. Like, that's insane
you
to hear the story.
you can hear it flapping as the wings were going down. You can
Well,
hear
they
it
call the
cutting through the.
Thunderbirds.
You can hear it cutting through the wind. You can hear the. And it wasn't going like a bat. It was going, and you could hear the power, and you could actually see the light coming through the wings. There was no feathers. It was like a bat, like that leathery look. It was leathery. It wasn't feathers.
Oh, we're bringing the heat. We're bringing the heat tonight.
I could see through the wings, the light coming through the wing, and it was like a brown, like a shade of brown. There was no feathers on that bird. Nothing.
Nothing.
No feathers. It was no feathers. So, and when people talk about the firebird, the thunderbird, that's a bird with feathers, right?
You hear the big flaps, like the sheer of it ripping through the wind.
I could hear it flying. It was so big and powerful. Plus, I was small, but this thing was big. It looked like it could.
But that we remember more still things younger. For some reason, right. I have no idea why we do. If you're like, well, you were probably too young to understand what was going on. And I go, no.
I knew that thing, right?
Yeah.
And I knew that thing shouldn't have been. It shouldn't have been there. It shouldn't have been in our reality because school said that they're
California?
gone. Yeah, in California, back in Visalia by Fresno.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and we're
throwing my birthplace around.
we're Cryptid 559. Is that his name is Javier? There's a place. It's called Clovis, and there's a lake there. And he says him and his research buddy have seen a pterodactyl actually not far from them. They saw, like, I think he said the backside of it, but they have seen one also in that area. And he thinks there's some kind of entry where they're coming in and out of that area.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And I told him my experience, and he was because I couldn't wait to tell him because I'd never heard of anybody else talk about it. Only what's his name from Texas Front Porch. He used to be on his channel a lot. The red beard guy that talks a lot about religion.
Isaac.
What's his name? Is his name Isaac? I thought it was something else. The one who wears the glasses. He's got a red beard.
Red beard. He wears the beanie.
Yeah. No. Texas Front Porch, not our Isaac that does the.
Oh no. Okay.
Not the skater. This guy. I can't believe I forgot his name because I haven't seen him in a long time. Anyways, he saw one too, so I perked up. I'm like, wow, I haven't heard anybody talk about one of those since I saw mine. Nobody's ever mentioned it until I was in that whole community. And people were talking about their experiences. He's the one that brought up his. So I only know 2 other people that have talked about a pterodactyl. That's Cryptid 559 and that other guy I was telling you about.
Yeah.
Clovis is close enough to Yosemite that might be the location that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah, Yosemite's right there. It's just above Fresno.
Yeah.
So it's the
far, like
Clovis.
Yeah.
The Clovis area.
I hope you guys will pardon my interruptions by getting phone calls. I mean, they're calls I had to take.
Oh, we're not scolding you for it. You do what you got to do.
Well, it's still I apologize for it. The interruption.
It's life. You don't have to apologize.
I do.
Really?
You don't have to. Oh.
Yeah, I do. That's me. I do that.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You're forgiven.
But wait, why did Henry get Nightbot?
He said Henry said he was riding an ATV on the trails around his town, saw a huge hawk or a golden eagle on a nest. I saw 4 foot tall. I stopped the ATV and just watched it. That made me nervous. Oh,
that's pretty big.
Oh, Henry got dunked. Good job, Henry.
He said dunked, and the Nightbot got him.
Yeah. And he's doing it for weird phrases too. I don't get that. I hope that it can correct itself. It's just normal talk. But yeah, that was
great story. Thank you for sharing, Susie.
Yeah, that was and plus all those other things happened when I was young too, so I was just like, what's going on in this world? It's just crazy. It
just sparks.
You don't know what's real anymore because of all that weird stuff, like a dinosaur in the sky. Okay. Ooh. We were told that they don't exist anymore.
And the saddest thing about that, saying this definitely does not exist, it was in the 40s when they had said the coelacanth had been extinct for millennia. And then they started getting reports of fishermen off the coast of Africa catching them. And it took them a while, but they finally got the corpse of one that was, it hadn't been that many days since it was alive. And they had to eat their words. This thing had not been extinct for thousands of years. It was alive and well. It was just in very deep water off the coast of Africa.
Remember when Stuart was talking about the birds falling out of the sky? I was kayaking. Yeah, he said when there was sightings of those ships. I think that's what the connection he was making. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Decipher.
Yeah.
Well, I was kayaking on the Colorado River, and I went to go and put my kayak in the water, and I got in, and I had kayaked like 25 feet down to the middle of the river, and all of a sudden I seen all these dead fish on the bank, floating towards the bank, the river bank, and
dead fish,
a whole bunch of them of just one kind of fish, and they were everywhere. I kayaked further down the river, and there was hundreds and hundreds, and it made me think of what Stuart was saying, because I asked the forestry people, the ranger, and they said that something had got, like some kind of a virus or a bacteria got one, and then it all transferred to the rest of them. But that story didn't fly with me. That just didn't fly, because what Stuart was saying makes more sense. But you'll never know, because they're supposed to be people we trust. Apparently, from what I gathered from what he was saying, it was when those ships were seen in the area, the birds all fell out of the sky. So, I'm thinking if was that happening with the fish? Was there something going on in the area? Because
it kind of makes sense. I mean, depending on what's going on, because like if you watch Deadliest Catch, you see the birds like literally hovering over the ships.
Yeah.
In every single ship that's going on, like any ship you see in Deadliest Catch, you see what's going on, and then you see the birds, and I go, well, I mean, they're not catching fish; they're catching crab. So I can see that.
Nothing else was floating. It was just one specific fish, and there was hundreds of them. And I was like, "What are you guys gonna do?" Or I mean, could you use them all for fertilizer? And because we're just gonna clean it all up, and they weren't allowing people there. I got there right, I guess, as it was happening. So, but after I left, he said they were gonna cordon that whole part of the lake off. well, at the river,
Whoa.
so nobody could, so nobody would see it because eventually it would have started to smell, and it did start to smell a little bit, but they were all just floating, hundreds of them, and I was like, "What's going on here?" But he said they all got some kind of sickness, but it is only that specific fish, nothing else. There's lots of other life in the river.
Right.
There was nothing else floating. It was just that
got
fish.
sick. It was just
Yeah.
that fish. Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, maybe science says that that's possible, but
It's possible, yeah, because there's been diseases that hit fishes in the brain, just the specific fish, and they
Okay.
get sick, and nothing else gets sick, and
Yeah,
then you get that.
okay. Well, if that's in the science,
But
then
it's still scary.
it is because it was just that one specific fish,
Yeah.
and I think that's what
That's
happened.
it.
Some kind of amoeba or something
Yep,
infiltrated
yep.
the fish. But how does it get into all of them? That's what I don't understand. Like, do they all hang out together and then they're all touching each other, or you know what I mean? Are they like how is it transferring to the same fish and only that fish, and everything else it doesn't harm them?
I don't know that part.
That's what I'm thinking about. Like, how is that even possible?
That's
Something comes
I
to
don't
mind.
know.
Something comes to mind. I mean, it's right out of science fiction movies. Is a genetically aimed poison where the poison only interacts with certain DNA. You can tailor it to an individual if you got samples of their DNA, but you can also just tailor it to attack a specific species. So
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a possibility.
Yeah, the genetics.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're guessing pretty well. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just that experience popped up in my head when Stuart was talking about the birds falling out of the sky.
And just saying that something about the pogies. Is that what's it? Pogies?
What's a pogie? Oh, he said in
Yeah.
Maine they had pogies killed off. The bluefish run north, scared the fish inshore, and died. No more air in the water. That thing. Is that possible?
I think it is.
I mean, how many times have you heard of a disease that only affects cats and it doesn't affect humans or dogs? It just cats. Why couldn't they beat a disease that does the same thing for a specific fish?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was just so many. It was.
I mean,
surreal.
they have that disease here too that only affects the deer. It's like the zombie disease, where they just become like unable to do anything, and they just become zombies. And it doesn't spread yet to humans or anything, but they're afraid of that. But deer have that too, and it only affects the deer. It doesn't affect the moose or anything around the wildlife, like the rabbits or anything. It just affects the deer.
Yeah, because in that area, everybody who brings a boat into the marina or puts their boat into the water on the Colorado, they have signs all over saying that there's like a small snail that's invasive, and you're supposed to rinse that off your boat before you take it home.
Yeah.
Some kind of little snail or something that they say is very invasive and can really obliterate the ecosystem in a lake or a river. So they were very strict on having everybody rinse off their boats and make sure they're not taking them to another place.
Two things here, and I've got to kind of speak this in code so that we don't get in any trouble. but the research being done in an overseas lab was to get certain diseases to jump species, and they were doing that in a lab. And the Panama Canal, there is transference of different life forms from the Pacific Ocean to the Atlantic, and from the Atlantic to the Pacific. That's considered invasive species, and they were wreaking havoc, and they had to take steps to limit that.
Yeah, so Susie just got canceled. No, I'm just kidding.
No, none. That was perfect.
I'm
Thank you,
kidding,
Jim.
I'm kidding.
That's scary.
Mhm.
That's why I want to go live in the mountains, way up in the hills, away from everything. Self-sustaining, growing a garden, having some chickens, fish, growing my own fish. The fish water will feed the garden. That kind of deal. Solar, a whale.
Whale?
Well.
Oh well, they said
for
whale.
Water.
Like,
water.
yeah, well, yeah, a whale will do it. No. Keep going with this conversation. This is interesting.
And and here's another thing. That area, like Lake Mead area. So you're going to Vegas. There's an area where you can drive off and go down to the water, to the Colorado River. There's an area there that I hear of a lot of mysterious things happening above the water, around the water. And I've always wanted to go kayak out there, but that's the only thing stopping me, because I don't want to disappear and stuff in this area.
I want to go. I want to go. When are we going?
Hey, if we could go as a team, that would be cool.
And then we all disappear, and I was like, "Where's everyone now?"
At least we'll be together, huh? And we could be like the Scooby-Doo team.
How scary would that be if we all get abducted? We're taken.
Yeah, and yeah.
How would you guys feel about that? I don't know. I'd be like, I'm fighting. I'm fighting. I'm sorry. No one's sticking anything up my booty. So let's go.
Tie a rope around your waist, Jim's waist, my waist, and we don't go very far from each other.
If I don't win the battle, I will definitely soil the stew.
Soil the stew.
I like the way they were using like non-invasive
euphemisms.
Yeah. No one's sticking anything up my booty. I will literally wake up in the middle of it, and I will literally punt an alien across the room, and he would not like that.
Who even made that up? Because I don't think that's how it works.
You don't think? How much can you learn from a butthole? I mean, what are they harvesting farts?
I think some wise guy just was being funny one day and decided to say that, and it just stuck. And that's what everybody says.
What, they do colonoscopies on all of us?
They put it in cartoons. They put it in everything. It's just like, come on, guys.
They did it on South Park. They did it on
right.
Simpsons. They did it on a lot of cartoons. And they go, how much can you learn? What are you harvesting parts?
I don't think it works that way. I mean, I don't honestly.
I don't think so either. I don't think I'm. If anything, they should be learning something from our anatomy. Not the butt.
If they can pull our DNA just right out of our saliva, why would they be going up into cavities for? We can do that with just saliva.
What is that dude's name? The dude from the Missing 411?
Yeah.
Pilates.
David Pilates.
Yeah, he's a D word, by the way. He's a D word. And he will sue anyone that mentions his name in any kind of source. And I go, yeah, because you're lying to people. These people didn't go missing. They were just taken by the cartel from, El Chapo. There was no aliens. There was like nothing like that, dude.
Yeah, this was a conversation in way back where, all the missing people, they're like throwing it in the aliens box. Oh, the aliens are abducting. Well, you guys, we do have bad people here on the planet also that do that for, for slave labor and other things. It's not just, I don't know why they throw everything in the UFO box.
Decipher.
The missing subject.
Yeah. Decipher. You really want to go there? People go missing every single day, and 95% of those people are found. So think about that. And Whitley Strieber is not someone that you should quote. You're kidding me? It's like literally quoting Billy Carson.
I didn't even know that. He's just sharing an opinion. He's just sharing an opinion.
I'm not trying to scare him. I'm not trying to scare him. But Communion, I love that movie, by the way. I love Communion.
Because we were talking about the probing thing.
Yeah. I like Communion. Communion is a good movie.
I don't think I've watched that.
You never watched Communion?
I don't think so.
Of old people being aliens.
Didn't they make it look scary and stuff? And they were like promoting fear. So I don't think that's right either.
Is that like Independence Day, Mars Attacks, every single alien movie except for Paul? Every single alien movie promotes fear among the aliens, and I go, "Well, that's kind of mean." But except for Paul, watch Paul, watch the film Paul, and you will love it.
It's just like telling us that the dinosaurs don't exist, and everybody just believes it until look, there's one. Shoot, all the history books are wrong. It's like you question your history books, your education.
And anybody who wants to look at that, the name of the book is Search for a Living Fossil. And it documents how science just knew that this fish was extinct for thousands of years, and how they went about finding it and such. It's a nice little book. Even I read the book, and I'm not a big reader, and it's interesting, and it proves that sometimes science really gets it wrong.
But they're teaching this to thousands of people a year,
Yes.
Why don't they make updates then?
Because money. It boils down to money. And now it's gotten to where really science is politicized. Because if you want the big money, you best back up what the policies the big guys want to have in place. You best be backing it up, or you won't get money.
Right. Yeah. And I second that with Jim, because I said if you find the answer to aliens, you don't have a job anymore. We solved it.
All right.
Done. You don't make money off that. But I know you guys probably get tired of this, but if they don't do anything other than just have a device that will reduce gravity above it by 10%. Just that alone, the world energy crisis would be gone. Fuel would be a thing of the past. There'd be no drilling. There'd be no solar energy, because all they'd have to do is put up one of those pads on one side of the equivalent of a Ferris wheel, and they would have a perpetual generator. And everybody could have a scaled down version in their home, or they could build a big one for their town. But don't get me started. So I have to write this down to make sure that Jim doesn't get off tomorrow. Like, I hope like the government's not listening.
Call us every hour on the hour, Jim.
every single
Check
5
in with
minutes.
us.
Check in, Jim.
A welfare check, please. Thanks. Yeah,
Tell me you don't. Like, Jim,
And just so everybody knows, I am not suicidal. I have a new camera that I'm looking forward to using for years in the future. So if I end up gone, it is somebody else performing the suicide.
we come to you live from CNN, and we figured out that Jim's camera at dawn has committed suicide.
And then he laughs.
I'm sorry.
They throw me, or they throw me in jail. They throw me in jail in a jail cell that had absolutely nothing in it but me, and the cameras would go out, and I'd find something to hang myself with.
In another country.
But I mean, back in this was about 1982. There was a guy who said that he had invented a turbo diesel engine that would get over 60 miles to the gallon. And there was a big write-up in the paper. He did the test down in Georgia on a track down there, and he showed how much fuel he put into a transparent, I guess it was all glass container for the fuel, and they watched it go around the track, and sure enough, it got 60 miles to the gallon, and all the engineers were saying, no, you can't do it. And then all of a sudden, you didn't hear from this guy. You didn't hear anything else about it until about a year to 2 years later, Volkswagen come out with a turbo diesel that got 40 miles to the gallon, 40, 45, or somewhere in there. And then a couple of years later, they come out with another turbo diesel that got a little bit better gas mileage. But it didn't go from, usual diesel to, what this guy was talking.
Right.
And I mean that's the perfect example right there. They can't upset the system.
Yeah. Can't disrupt the narrative. Like you said, the system is. I say narrative, you say system. You can't disrupt it because these people are making a lot of money from.
Yeah,
that.
the investors.
You're kind of ruining. Well, we can't make it cheaper because we're not going to make more money. So it's a weird gamble.
UFO investigators, they a lot of them that stumble onto some really good evidence. Apparently, they all have one thing in common. They have a tendency to be run over by cars while they're on a sidewalk.
It's not fun. I'm sorry.
I'm not trying to laugh.
It's so true. It's so true.
It's like
what is it about finding UFO evidence that makes you you have a propensatory habit of getting run over on sidewalk?
Sorry, I'm laughing so hard because it's so true.
I know, right?
They don't just shoot you. They're just like, we're just gonna run you over.
Right, because if you get run over by a car, it's not as obvious. So if I'm on a mountaintop somewhere and I get run over by a car, you need to be very suspicious.
Very. I mean, all of us right now, we should be like teaming up right now. Be like, I dude, keep in touch every 5 minutes because I laugh at that because I go like, isn't it weird that like John F. Kennedy got shot in the car, Princess Diana died in a car accident, and I go, why does everything have to happen with the car?
Yeah.
Cars kill way more people than guns do, but you don't hear anybody, up in arms about getting rid of cars.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you're responsible with the gun, I don't care. But those people that are not, that's when it gets tricky. But it's the same thing with the car. Like if you're an idiot with the car, you're obviously going to hurt people.
Well, how many times in the last few years has there been an SUV run into a crowd of protesters and kill or injure 20 or 30 just by running over them?
So many. Yeah, you can do a lot of damage with a car.
Henry brings up an interesting thing about he saw a wheel bike spinning and wires to a generator, maybe then to a light bulb. The wheel had soda bottles, a fourth full, and you spin it and it doesn't stop.
Yeah, because
Was it using like inertia?
if you have the bottles angled correctly, the liquid when the bottle is on one side, the liquid goes toward the center of the wheel, and when the bottle is on the other side, the liquid goes toward the outside of the wheel, which causes an imbalance, and the weight shifts in such a way it keeps the wheel turning in perpetuity.
Yeah, I was gonna say it shifts. Okay, Mr. Neil Grice.
Oh, don't insult me that way. he is bought and paid for. He toes the political line. I mean, he just, I don't know.
I don't like him anymore, even though I have like 3 of his books.
I mean, and besides, what did Pluto ever do to him? What did Pluto ever do to him? Why did he have to take away Pluto's stuff?
Is he responsible for that?
Yeah.
He was one of the main leaders for that.
Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew.
Did Dark Soldier
you want big drama? Bring in Tim Mothman. Someone bring Tim Mothman in so we can talk about the moon landing.
He's in Greenland. The moon landing. Oh, that was so weird hearing the moon landing earlier. BJ was playing.
It was Lex Diaz. It was Lex Diaz.
Oh man, BJ was playing some relaxing, calming music, and in that music they were playing the sounds from the moon landing. That the radio chatter, and I'm like, do you guys hear that? They're talking about the moon landing. Well, BJ's deaf, so he couldn't hear it, but I was asking other people in the chat, and he thinks it was in that music. But then he goes, you know what? Today's the anniversary of the moon landing. And I'm like, no way. What a weird coincidence.
Yeah, it was July of 69.
1969.
Yeah.
Pew, 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 pew. On this day, apparently. I didn't know that, but I kept hearing one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. And I'm like, who is playing that? And I even looked to see if I had other windows open, because I made a music video that had some of those phrases in there from the radio, the chatter, and I made a music video with some of that. One guy says something that they made it back and how they said it over the radio. And I thought that video was playing in the background because I kept hearing it. But they say it was probably in that music, but it was all instrumental, so I don't know. I don't know. He's gonna check on it to see if
it's like we were talking earlier, like Interstellar, where it's like Cooper gets brought in to talk to the teacher and the principal, and they're like, Murph got into a fight with a bunch of her classmates because she's been telling everyone that we landed on the moon, which was not a real thing. And he's like, you don't think that we landed on the moon?
Well, there's a lot of questionable things going on there. I mean, I've never seen an experiment done with the correct film formula from back then, but I know film is chemicals embedded into the main subject matter, and when light interacts with those chemicals, it produces the negative. But if you've got chemicals in something and you go to zero air pressure, it's going to boil. I mean, it's just going to boil. So how did they do it? And they used Hasselblad cameras that were special. I mean, they had all kinds of features. I mean, the light on the moon is consistent, so you don't have to worry about changing the f-stop. You set the f-stop and you're done. You set the shutter speed and you're done, because the light is not going to change. It's
Right.
going to be the exact same. But they couldn't have had one roll of film in the camera and then the camera have to stay sealed the entire time in order to keep the film from boiling. They shot multiple rolls. Did they have multiple cameras? I mean, there's just questions. And I don't know about you guys, but 100-speed film, just 100-speed film, if you take it through the X-ray machines for airports, if it goes through more than a couple of times, it's going to affect the image on the film. And if you haven't shot the film yet, it will affect the film when you do shoot it, because the X-rays go in, it'll make it cloudy. At the very least, it'll make it cloudy. So how did they get that film up there and back going through the Van Allen belt, which has way more radiation than any X-ray machine?
I was going to say that it's radiation. Yeah.
So
that's what I was trying to argue with Tim Hoffman, and I go, how did they get past that, dude? It was like it's going to affect the camera.
And there's no atmosphere. There's no atmosphere on the moon, so that the radiation hits the moon's surface. I mean, that's one of the reasons why they're wanting to go to the moon for H3 fuel, or is it HE3? Helium-3? Yeah, HE3. Helium-3.
Does it sound like pew, pew, pew?
And, I mean, that's why I think possibly they did go to the moon, but they did a lot of the images fake here on Earth. And and that's the other thing too, when they say, but there's no stars. Well, if I go out here right now and I take a picture in front of my house, there ain't going to be any stars, because the sun is so bright. In order for the image to be properly balanced for the light, the stars are too dim, and it's the same thing on the moon. So,
by the way, we have an atmosphere, the moon doesn't. So, there's also that.
Exactly. And that's why the light is so consistent there. No atmosphere, no clouds, so you don't have to worry about it. You set it, and you're pretty well done. And the other thing I was going to say was the hashtag or the hash marks that was on the lens of the camera. Those marks should be visible in every image the exact same. And there's a lot of those images where they're missing. They'll be missing in one part, and it'll be an astronaut that's in that part of the image. So that kind of makes one believe that the astronaut was added later.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Boom. It's over. Tim Hoffman just lost this race.
So, I mean, at the very least, they couldn't do the photography, and they faked the photographs, at the very least. Boy, did we get on a team.
Everyone gets mad at everyone right now. They're like, we learned our food.
Well,
we never dropped those bombs in Hiroshima.
The room didn't empty, so I guess we didn't bore them too much.
Right. There's 8 people in here. Who else is in here? Show yourself.
Bring the heat.
Well, we'll just say lurkers welcome.
Well, Russia backed off. I mean, we sent something up there. Did we send people up? That's the question. But Jim is
You
right
know,
about the radiation thing.
right.
We can't get past
I mean,
that radiation point. It's not safe.
there's people who argue that a human, even in the capsule with all the shielding that it had, going through the Van Allen belts, they wouldn't survive that,
No, you're right.
and
That's
they
what I'm
would have
saying.
had to
The fact that
go
you brought
through.
up the radiation thing, that's impressive.
Right.
It's crazy.
They would have had to go through the Van Allen belt twice.
Yep.
Once going, once coming back.
It is not possible.
So, I mean, I have questions, and I have not received definitive answers to said questions.
We're not meant to leave this earth. I actually don't know if that's true or not. But Juan, listen, Juan.
Juan, my brother.
Listen, Juan.
Juan, brother.
I hope he's listening. He's probably not.
I wonder if he's still here.
Juan, listen, Juan.
He's probably listening on his phone. He's listening on his phone.
Juan, listen. Can you please tell the story about Chewie? Juan, tell the story. Oh, he's listening.
We knew it, brother. We knew you were watching.
He's there. He's so
One
there.
pig. One pig. Lurker extraordinaire. We knew you were there.
He's there. Juan. I can't believe it.
Juan Jose, you be nice. You be nice.
Juan Jose.
Love John P. That's my brother, Juan. You're my brother, Juan. You're my brother, Juan.
What can I say?
To mimic.
John P., you are our brother, without a doubt.
Yeah.
He really is a good guy. He's important.
Yeah. And what proves you're our brother more than anything else is we pick on you like we would a real brother.
Huh.
It's my man at me right now. He's like,
Like we pick on Susie like she's a real sister.
I know. Hi, Joyax.
Hello. Welcome.
Hi, sweetie, Joyax. Oh my god! You know what would just top off the whole the live is Joyax jumping up with her baby voice.
Who?
I'm gonna have to get it, Joyax. Marling Dog Pie music channel is Joyax and Julie. They're like two peas in a pod. They're always not far from each other, like sisters. And they jumped on. I don't know if you were there. It was. I know the D Man was in the chat. It was on the panel. But Joyax stepped up, and she has a voice changer, and it sounds like a chipmunk. And she started laughing, and it sounded even funnier. Oh my gosh, we were all laughing so hard. My face hurt, my ribs hurt, my stomach hurt. My jaw hurt because I was smiling and laughing so much. I'm gonna get one of those. I'm gonna have to get one. Just play it by myself when I'm by myself, just to laugh and hear it. Juan, behave. John B says, Juan, behave.
John P, I hope you feel better, man. That is not. I woke up different too.
Shoot.
Yeah,
you got an upset stomach.
Would the wife make you sleep on the sofa?
Ah,
That's the
resting his
worst.
belly.
You know what's funny? Me and my girlfriend don't sleep in together. Like we don't like the heat. We don't like so if I'm separated, it's okay.
Yeah, yeah,
I
because
so for some reason, it's weird. Like people think that's weird. I'm like, how's that?
no.
I just don't like. I like to be separate.
So, do you sleep with sheets? Do you have sheets on your bed?
Yeah.
See, those are even too hot for me. I throw the sheets out, throw them away, and I just put
Well,
the
sometimes
fitted,
I
and I
don't sleep with sheets. Like I just do it and just I'm
just
off.
the
I'm in the
sheets.
open. Yeah, I'm in the open.
Yeah,
But
they trap the heat too.
the whole thing about sleeping together, and I go, she's like, "Are you mad?" And I go, like early in our relationship, I was like, "No," and she's like, "Oh, okay." And she's like, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, "I'm 100% sure." And people thought that was weird. I'm like, "Dude, sleep is important." And yeah, I mean, we cuddle, but not when we're sleeping. But
Yeah,
I go,
that's just
it's
not
weird.
ooh.
No.
It's
I'm just saying, like,
it's
it's
just
weird sometimes.
if
If
you're a
you're,
hot person,
yeah, I'm a hot
yeah,
person,
it's not
100%.
gonna work.
It's not gonna work.
It'll never work with
Never.
Hey, Henry.
it will just never
It
work.
doesn't work. No. I know some people get weird about that, but I go, no, it actually works for us. That's why we stay together for so long,
Yeah.
off and on, but still.
Oh,
I know how
there's
that feels.
something.
Like that heat just does not settle well.
It's just like this, right? Your both your bodies are like this, and right,
But
you
yeah,
can actually feel the condensation from each body, and it starts to get slippery. You're like, ugh. It's just you can feel not the condensation, but the perspiration. Uh, yeah, that's just you could instantly. Two hot people, it's not working. Just doesn't
no,
work.
no. You guys can do it. I'm glad that you guys can do it. I can't. So I've always been glad that we can separately sleep. Sometimes I'll just go on like the floor and sleep with the dog.
Good morning, Pinzer.
Pincer, she's here. Really?
Hmm. She said, "Good morning, lovelies. Good morning to you,
Nah.
lovely."
The only lovely person here is Jim.
That's it.
Say bye.
I'm sending the
The only,
probe to you.
the only person that's lovely here is Jim. Because
Jim,
he
you're lovely.
still doesn't tell us what he's seeing. You know,
I
yesterday,
don't tell you what I'm seeing. What are you talking about?
like yesterday, I went on the walk, and then he told me, "Did you just go on a straight walk? Like, did you go uphill or downhill?" And I was like, "Jim, you offend me with that."
I challenge you with that.
You challenge exactly, and I go, "Man, I need to do this like 5 times." Tell him I did like 25 miles. How you feel about that? No, I'm kidding. No. It's I was walking yesterday, and then I saw like this like black thing in the sky, and it was way too high for it to be a bird, way too high for it to be a plane. And I go, "Oh, it's a triangle." And then I kept looking at it. I was like, "What the heck?" And I kept turning around, and I was like, "No, that's not true." And this thing just shot up straight into the sky and disappeared. And I go, "What? No." And I just kept walking. I was like, "Yeah, I'll tell everyone later."
What?
Yeah, 100%. I'm being honest.
Oh my god! This on your one of your walks?
Yeah, yesterday.
Oh wow! You had a sighting.
Yeah. And I go, what the hell just happened? And it was in the morning, and I go, that's a bird. And it's like, no, it's not a bird. Juan, it was not a bird, Juan. Juan, it was not a bird, Juan. He's gonna get so mad at me for saying it. Juan.
Hi, Mir Ahmed. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Mir Ahmed. Is that how you say it? Or do you have a C in the middle? I heard it weird.
Yeah, Mir Ahmed.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you said it right, I think.
He's asking how we all are. Good, thank you. How are you?
Very good.
Very good.
He's doing it. He's doing it right. He's got almost 7K subscribers.
You said it right.
Thank you, Pinzer, for coming in. Yeah, it's nice to have really nice, cordial people come in and do a nice greeting. It's just awesome. Because I know there's a lot of good people out there. Just these trolls are they're bored. I don't know what's wrong with them.
Have you had trolls ever since like Sovereign?
Yeah, I've had several. Shoot, I got one of them got me again and used a familiar name, and it was this kid. He did cam up. There was this kid with a gamer headphones on. He looked like he was 15, and he's all doing this, and I'm like, I don't think that's DJ is. No, that doesn't. There's no connection being made between this channel and this kid, and I'm like, no. And then he got all mad and like, but yeah,
call me Jane.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Mir Ahmed. I'm doing good, thank you. How are you? But Jane once or twice is funny more than is bullying. Lucky we're all laughing.
You got my name wrong. I'm pretty sure you meant Fawn.
Good morning, Sir Lauren. Did you sleep well? I hope you slept well.
Oh,
welcome back.
Here, right?
He came at the beginning and left and slept, and we're still up. You only slept 3 hours. You too, Mir Ahmed. Thank you.
It's like what we say about Susie. It was like we don't know her sleep schedule. She just comes on at 3 in the morning, 4 in the morning.
Thank you, Pinzer. I agree with you, Pinzer.
You just spelled my name backwards, Henry. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Oh. My name is Nuaj. Nuaj.
What are you saying, Henry? What is he talking about? I missed it. Totally missed it.
Because he called me Jane.
Oh, he's spelling it backwards. No? Juan. He's spelling Juan backwards. Okay, got it. Haven't slept yet. Sir Lauren, you didn't get any sleep? Aww.
You know what's funny? I've never seen Pincer in here.
Me either.
No, she's a good person.
Okay.
Yeah, she's I met her through Get him John P. Juan Pincer is a good person. Okay. I swear to God, he's gonna hate me for making fun of him.
He's probably laughing, spitting out his coffee.
On all 5 phones.
Pincer's a good person.
You're gonna go Mo? Okay, Sir Lauren. Take your time if it's hot. Please take your time.
You gotta go moo? No.
Moo. Mo. He's gonna go cut the grass.
I feel like that's the same thing.
Moo. I'm gonna go moo.
I'm gonna go moo. Juan, I gotta go moo, Juan. Sorry, Choppy. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so
He's not John P. He's not sorry. He's not
yeah.
sorry. He's enjoying every bit of
Sorry, I'm so mean right now.
it. Papa B! Papa B, go see Papa B's channel. He will make you laugh. Oh my gosh, he's a great entertainer. Oh my gosh. Welcome back. Welcome back. Nice to see you, Papa B.
Yeah.
You don't want your copy.
I have literally tears from talking like John right now. Sorry, John.
Let's see. Pinzer says a few times, not much, but John sometimes guides me the right way. Love
Yeah,
you, John, bro.
Yeah, he's a good person.
Hi, Papa B.
Hey, Pincer, don't say that. You're gonna make people jealous.
Juan.
Speak that way
Much
to me.
love, Juan.
You're gonna make people jealous. Not Pincer's the person. She's a good person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming in, Pinzer. We love beautiful people.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She has quite the avatar, also.
Good music taste. Along with Gigi. I'm surprised Gigi hasn't come in.
Have I met Gigi? John talks about her a lot. Him or who?
Him.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Gigi's awesome.
Yeah. Hi, Papa B. Hi, Papa B. Oh, you're putting wraps on your legs, Henry? Oh, are they swelling? Oh.
What did you do?
I think he has, is it a wound, Henry? Are you dressing your wound?
Yeah. Gigi's awesome. Yeah. You guys all have like great music taste, which is kind of weird.
Thank you, Ahmed, for the coffee. Hi, Papa B. You guys gotta go watch Papa B. You will have a great
I
time.
think you spelled it right, Adiba. So you get like fluid buildup around your ankles.
Okay. The edemas. I'm constantly looking at mine to make sure that they're not sturdy. I got something I can put up my feet. Oh, the Widow's Diary. Welcome in. Stopped in to say hello, everyone. About to walk the wolves. Oh, that's awesome. You too.
Good morning.
Blessings to you too, Ahmed. Thank you.
You're gonna walk the wolves? Really?
She's got wolves. Oh, how awesome is that?
Bomb like that?
It's two shepherds that she found, and she calls them wolves. I don't think they're actually wolves.
Oh, okay.
Most people call them German shepherds, but she's got good videos on her channel of the puppies. Any dog to me is a puppy, so.
Yeah.
But you need to go and look, because in a couple of the videos they're talking to each other.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you a quick story. I worked for Comcast or Xfinity and setting up like internet and home security. And I remember I was training at the time, so I was with someone. And we walked up to this place, right? And I just felt like this presence that didn't sit well in my stomach. I started looking around. I go, there's something wrong. And then I looked to my left, like when we were approaching the house. And look, when the lady opened the door, I go, those are not dogs. And nope. I was like, they rolled them in a big truck, and those are 99% wolf, and then like 1% German Shepherd. And I'll go, yeah, I can tell they're looking at me like they want to eat me. Yeah.
Oh,
Big, dude, big. And I go, that is. Ooh.
I'm
Good
just
night,
with
Papa.
that copy. Good night, Papa B. Drink some coffee before you sleep.
Comcast sucks. Yeah, I seen my doozies, man, with like the customers, and I've always been nice to people. And I go, oh, I've had my experiences, and I go, come on. I have a German Shepherd. Her name is Nova, and I call her Nazi.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I call her my Nazi. I was like, come here, you Nazi. She's like, I have like a weird voice for her. You know, like, I don't know if people do this. I feel like I'm the only one that does this. Like, I try to make her talk, but it's like my voice for her. And I go, Daddy, I'm not. Stop calling me that. I'm like, oh man. Yeah. She's a great dog though. Amazing dog.
From the chicken. Papa B. Oh my gosh.
By the way, my German Shepherd is all black. Like no white spots, nothing. She's completely black.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's great.
Guys, I stress this. Go watch Papa B. You will laugh so hard. It's funny. Sorry, I just had to say it. It's so funny.
Hey, I gotta shout out Pincer. Pincer, I'm glad you like my jokes. Not many people like them.
Milk from the ants.
Ants milk?
He's being funny.
Do ants milk?
Yeah, Papa B says they do. He's like the male version of Mommy Kim. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna come up on the show one day, and he said he would probably sing. We're gonna have to figure out how we're gonna do the music though. But
Henry, my best friend's it's like he has a German Shepherd too. His name's Sear. He's also a Belgian Shepherd. So beautiful dogs. I mean, I love them right now. I mean, it sucks that I have to call her that sometimes.
Pew pew pew. Pew 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 is back. No, he's a jokester, Pinzer. Papa B is a jokester.
She's not laughing at him.
No, I'm just. She said, "Do ants milk?" No, he's an entertainer and he's really good at it. Very good. Just funny. He has all the sound effects, everything. It's just amazing. Yeah. I can hear him saying that in his voice. It's funny.
Wait, have you talked to him?
Papa B?
Yeah.
He had me on his show yesterday. I was on his show.
Oh.
I smiled the whole time. He's just so funny.
Yeah.
I'm a comedian of nothing. You gotta hear him. He's so funny. I'm easily amused too, but I everything's funny. I love laughing though. Pew pew pew.
I'm sure everything's funny at 7 a.m. to you.
Papa B, are you going to entertain us, Papa B?
Cheers, Papa B. Oh, I love Papa B. He's so awesome. Thank you, Papa B. I love people who make me laugh. He loves to laugh. He says laughing keeps you young, because if you don't laugh, you get ugly.
Oh.
It's just He says it in a funny way. He means well with everything. He's so funny.
At nipples? Really? Pincer? At nipples?
That would be an interesting painting, huh? You're welcome,
I have no
Papa
idea what
B.
that even means anymore.
Because Papa B earlier said that milk from the ants. Because he's being funny.
Yeah,
Aw, I
I don't
appreciate you
even know
too.
how you can actually milk an ant.
It wasn't literal. It wasn't meant to
Yeah,
be literal. It was a
it was
joke.
Happened.
comedy.
Do you guys remember watching Meet the Parents? Where he was like, I didn't know you can milk cats.
Yes.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
If you grab the teeth, the teeth, you lift
I'm
them
out of coffee.
yeah. And then Robin De Niro looks at Ben Stiller and goes, can you milk my teeth?
If you milk them, they'll go pew pew pew. Dark Soldier, are you live?
Come from?
Are you Dark Soldier? See, you need to hang out more
Yeah,
often.
I saw that earlier. Okay.
Dark Soldier, he's a gamer, and I always, when I walk in, I greet him by saying pew pew pew, and he's like pew pew pew, because he's always shooting in his game. He's like always blowing up something, crashing his car.
Comforting.
He says, "I'm a bad driver," and he wrecks into a tree. I start laughing. I said 100 points, hit everything.
Wow.
I'm very easily amused. Sorry.
Juan,
It's not easy for me to speak. See, like you're starting that. That's a new thing. So it makes us all laugh. We're always going to be
I
saying
feel
that now.
bad for Don for saying that.
It's okay, Papa B. You speak good English. I can understand you.
I can understand.
Englishman.
Oh my goodness. I'm trying to like avoid that.
He calls it Englishman. Englishing. I'm sorry. Oh, I need to get off camera.
Henry. Hold on. I have to answer this because he answers it. Pincers, dogs are puppets. They're puppets.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, I love puppets. Wait, they're puppets.
What?
Yeah, her dogs are puppets.
Pitbull? What?
Pincers. Not. Yes,
Like stock puppets?
Puppets or puppies?
they're puppets.
Puppies,
No,
not puppets. Puppies.
Puppets.
Puppets or YS?
Puppet dogs, yes. I'll be doggone.
Oh, that's an actual breed.
I told you. No. I'm still messing with her. I don't know what kind of dog she has.
Pinzer, have you ever seen Juan? We got to see him today earlier, and he accidentally turned his camera on, didn't know it.
Yeah.
We were all laughing. We were laughing so hard. If you watch that other show, oh my god!
Please don't.
Please don't.
Please don't.
Why are you guys doing that, man? I was like arguing with my mom. Like, I didn't know the camera went on.
We didn't know either till after a little bit. You were on camera for a while, and I'm like, I was looking close because we were small.
I was so mad at my mom.
Aw. I love my dog Henry.
But I go, oh, I was so mad at her.
Buddy's chicken. There's John P.
Juan, you mad at your mom, Juan? Why were you mad at Juan? Yeah, I was so mad at my mom.
Another party, John P. Look what happened to the last party you made.
Didn't
You had. Yes. Stop having parties.
Oh
Okay,
my God,
Papa B.
sir! Why would you say that? Don't lead them on. Do not lead them on. You gotta be kidding me right now.
Now we know why Juan has such a big family, is so he can have all his.
Why did
Thank you, Papa B.
not say that? Oh, okay. No one caught that. Okay.
What?
What Pincer said.
Is he handsome as my feet are pretty?
Oh, come on.
Oh, thank you, Papa B.
Someone shoot me.
Papa B, Papa B, Papa B. He hasn't got no sleep either. Everybody's happy. Yes, we're always happy.
God, you guys didn't catch me sleeping.
You were all we thought too. You're like,
Dude, I was so mad at my mom.
you were all rubbing your stomach. You looked like you were having a very bad day.
Yeah, well, when you have your mom call you.
Yes. You should have heard Jim. He was laughing the loudest.
Oh my goodness. Can someone...
I was laughing at Susie not only putting you on the screen, but putting you big on screen.
Yeah, I know. I was like, oh my goodness, someone shoot me.
I'm going to go back and go watch that.
No.
Good night, Papa B.
Hey, Susie, why don't you pull it up and play it right now?
Are you serious right now? Don't do that to me.
No, Juan would not appreciate that. I respect him enough to. If you want, I'll go in and erase that section out. If you want, I'll see if I can.
You.
Oh, yeah, I will.
With my mom.
Everybody, download that video before I go in and cut that.
I was trying to go with my mom.
Papa B,
that's a 4-hour video.
Is it? Oh, I can't edit it, Juan. Oh no, are you sure? Wasn't it the hour live or?
Like
No, I think that's the 4-hour one.
Oof.
Really?
3 hours and 50 minutes.
That was like 20 minutes.
I think it's 3 hours and 50 minutes, Susie.
I just don't want people to see that.
Oh, you turned on your camera.
I did not.
You wanted to.
No,
I didn't do it. I didn't turn on your camera.
I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming myself. I didn't turn on it. Okay. I would look better. Yeah. I would have been like all glamored up with like makeup.
I know. You would have powdered your cheeks.
But I was like angry at my mom.
I know. I was like, what's going on? He doesn't look like he's happy at all. But then Jim started laughing.
Well, I had you guys on mute, so I didn't know.
Oh, you didn't hear us all. We were all laughing.
Juan? Juan?
Juan, brother.
Juan, are you mad at your mom, Juan?
No,
Jim, who was up on the panel with us laughing?
Me, you, and Juan, I think was it.
Which is us three.
That's it,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
I could have swore someone else was laughing. Oh, it was in the chat that they were laughing.
You might be able to get to it because you've got one that's just over an hour, and then the one that Juan was in, I think it was actually the one that's 2 hours.
Oh,
And no, Pincer, I'm not as attractive as I seem, by the way. Even Susie said it. Everyone said
it. We didn't say you were ugly. We just said you looked angry.
Yeah, I was mad at my mom.
Aww. Because you did say you had to get you had to get a phone. You were getting a phone call.
Yeah.
We heard your phone ring.
No idea.
You answered your phone, and then before we knew it, you were on camera. And I'm like, I was looking at you because we were all small. And then Jim goes, "Make him big, make him big."
You gotta be kidding me! It's your fault, Jim.
And then everybody in the chat was like, "Make him big, make him big."
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone, so I can't see these little avatars very well. So you got to, you know, for me to see, you got to make it big.
Jim, right. It's your fault, Jim. It's your fault.
What I say? Be quiet.
Oh my gosh!
He calls me by my first name.
Juan, brother.
Juan. Dude, John is gonna hate me.
No, you know we're teasing, huh, JP? Yeah. You could tease us too. You could tease us too. Hey, you gotta be able to take it back, Juan. You gotta be able to take the teasing back. You know, take it like you're giving it. Don't get mad.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, Henry. Yeah, if it's longer than I'll try. I'll try to see if I can.
Man, I'll go online right now. You want me to go on camera?
Yeah, get on camera. Let me make you big real quick. Hold on.
No, don't make me.
Okay, I won't. Look, here's my hands. Here's my hands the whole time.
I'm not a horse. Oh!
Yes, go check out Papa B. Go check him out.
Did no one get that joke?
No, I didn't get the horse joke. Here's my hands. Get on Kim. Get on Kim.
I think Jim got the joke.
Did you, Jim?
Don't make me big.
No.
Do you want to make me smaller?
I didn't want that joke. I didn't want that joke.
I didn't get it. Darn it. My simple mind. Darn simple mind. Mr.
Hold on. I gotta stop laughing.
Papa B.
You guys are making me laugh. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, Papa B got it.
Papa B, how'd you get it? And I didn't get it. Aw.
Yeah. A lot of people got it.
Oh. I'm the only one simple-minded. What was that? That's enough out of you. That's enough out of you.
Hold on, give me a second.
Okay.
Gotta climb up. So I don't look like a baby.
Make sure you comb your pelos like this. Put them out to the side, Juan. Make sure you do this, Juan, with your hair. Put them to the side. Lick your hand and put your hair to the side, Juan. Brother.
He is so gonna dislike us for saying stuff like that. He's gonna hate me.
He just said Juan.
You know, surprisingly, John speaks pretty good English. So
Yes, speaks darn good English.
yeah, he's pretty good. Juan. I can't. I'm laughing too hard right now.
Come on, come on, do it.
I'm trying to climb up. Gotta put my makeup on.
Make sure you put the rouge and your lippy sticks.
Gotta be la 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 la. Gotta be Shakira right now.
You putting a wig on? You got a lot of hair. I thought you had not very short.
Oh
hair.
no, I let it grow out. I'm trying to be Paul Walker.
It's bouffant.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. I just like usually I don't keep it that long. All right, hold on. Give me a second.
1,000 years later.
Yeah.
Oh, nice ball. I like your ball.
That's my room. Hold on.
Look at
Is
that.
that Susie? Is that a shower head on the left side? Has your mom got you sleeping in the bathroom?
No.
He's all hiding with the hoodie. There's the one. There's one. Woohoo!
Quick! While he's not looking, make him big.
Did not make me big.
Do not make me big.
Jeez.
Juan, just put your hair to the side, Juan, brother. Brother, just put your hair to the side, Juan. Brother.
Juan.
He's trying not to laugh. I know you want to laugh.
Juan.
You grow a pretty good beard. I thought I saw long. He did have long hair, Henry. It was like all bouffant, like this. He's all. You look good, Juan. You look good, handsome. I see you, Jim. I see you.
This is what Susie was doing to me this morning. She said, "I got my eye on you."
We'll see you, Papa B. Oh my goodness. Everybody's all waking up already. It's hard for me to leave. Don't leave, Papa B. No.
Stick around. I'll let you see the other eye.
It is good to be happy. Soon one horses.
Johnson, you too?
Bye, Papa B. Oh, welcome in, BJ. Oh, do I need to type it in? I always forget. Face
I didn't
party.
know John was 52.
Nuh-uh. What do you tell all our tricks? What do you tell all our things? Darn it, Juan, just put your hair to the side, Juan, brother. No, your hair, not your head. I was wondering why you were doing this.
Yeah.
Tu pelo.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. John, Juan just told your age. Sorry. I did it. What did you do? Oh, BJ, my weather thing for the bot didn't work. The link that I found, the command, didn't work. Oh, I need help. 40 but 52 at Gigi's. What does that mean, Juan? I mean, John. You got
John
me
Juan,
saying it.
John Juan Jose, John Juan Jose.
Juan John. Oh gosh.
Oh,
Oh.
Juan, I just realized we got the J team here. It's Juan, John, and Jim.
Ooh, Triple J.
In days. Henry, you're having a birthday soon. We gotta do something special for the birthdays coming up. You're
When's
switching to the
Henry's
computer.
birthday?
Who has a birthday?
He said
Yeah,
57, 50 in
days.
just days, he says.
Yeah. How many days? Give us a number.
Yeah, I'm still laughing about certain things.
Certain things.
Thanks for coming up, Juan. Brother.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Henry, the 404. You're not the 411.
See, I didn't get the. I was talking to BJ about that weather bot for Nightbot, and I used an alternate information from somewhere else, not from BJ. So he said he would help me if I needed help. But yeah, it wasn't from him that I got that. It's the command that goes in there in the description. For some reason, it's so when I type weather, and let's say I put in Tucson. This is what comes up, so it doesn't work.
Yeah, no, of course.
I spelled Tucson.
Susie has a very handsome face. And so does John. You know, John, you have such a lovely face, John.
Tucson. It's Tucson. Tucson. I think that's how you spell Tucson. Weather sitting. That's the command.
I have no idea. I was just responding to Pincer. She makes me nervous sometimes.
Why?
Why?
Yeah, I was joking.
Why?
Juan.
That's how he says it. That's how Jim says why. Why?
The fact that I can nail that is weird.
Why? Okay, it works.
Poor
Just
God.
need to put in weather and city name. That's exactly what okay. Exclamation point weather. Nothing complicated, really, just that? Let's change it. So
Look how muscular I am.
weather. I can't see under all those clothes. He's all pulling it up. That's cheating.
Don't get him started. Don't get him started.
You can't do this and say that you're like Arnold. That's what he's doing. Okay, weather. And then parenthesis city. Parenthesis. That's it?
No, I can go more.
I can go more.
I got it.
You don't have to be muscular to be impressing. Okay, let's see if this works.
I think if you're Arnold Schwarzenegger and the other guy, Sylvester Stallone, you have to. You got to be like, or else you're just Jean-Claude Van Damme from Bloodsport.
Oh, Jump! He has a surprise in his new video that's coming out soon. To a theater near you. Oh shoot! I didn't put in the query. Okay. Oh, well, that worked. I put in. So stupid. Okay, let me fix it. Okay. So weird. Yeah, this is a neat thing. I like this.
If it works,
It will work. It works on his channel. It works awesome. QRY. And then like that.
What
Yeah.
works?
Okay, so let's submit that. Now let's try it. Tucson. That's how I remember how to spell Tucson.
So I remember too.
Really? Do I say Tucson?
Yeah,
Ah,
that's funny.
yeah, that's where I'm putting it. In the
Hold on. Ouch.
You mean in the message? That goes in the command section? So what goes in the message section? Okay, I'll put that in the command section. Just doesn't. Okay, I'm just gonna listen and shut up. Listen and shut up, Susie.
Ah! You said a bad word.
Oh, I said shut up.
Oh.
Hi, Henry. Hi, Lawless. Welcome in. Villanova de Gaia. I put in the command the weather query part. It doesn't look right to me, but I'm doing it. What goes in the message part?
That's a good question.
I don't know if he's getting what I'm saying. I'll just take it. It goes in the message box. Oh, I haven't pressed submit yet, but I have that also in the message box, so I don't think it's gonna work. But I'm submitting it. It's probably not gonna work, because then that defeats what the command is, because the command is going to be $weather and then query, so you have to type all that in for the command to activate. That's what I did. That's how I had it in the first place. That's what I did. You just told me to put. Okay, maybe I was behind. Okay, let me fix it, because I knew that didn't look right. Okay, this is weather. Exclamation point weather. Now let me submit it. Oh, I forgot the hashtag. I forgot the hashtag. Okay, hold on. That's what I didn't put. I put the $sign instead. Where did it go?
My finger
Why do I
slipped
have
onto the phone screen, so if I accidentally timed anybody out, sorry.
Oh.
It was a slip. It was a slip. I hope I got it corrected properly, but
It's like lost.
Oh, there's no parentheses behind weather? Okay. Got it. Alright, let's try it now. Tucson. Oh, it's not hashtag query? It's $sign query? Weather for Quiero conditions are sunny with temperature of 90. What's Quiero? I put in Tucson. Did somebody else type in the command?
no.
So it's a $sign, not the hashtag? Bingo.
Isn't it the hashtag?
He typed in a hashtag. Was it a misspell or it's a dollar sign? Okay, that's weird. What's quiero? Quiero. That means I want.
Yeah, but I believe it was query. Query.
Yeah, but it says I asked for the weather in Tucson and it says weather for quiero. Okay, let's
Nightbot
see
is
again.
broke.
Weather Tucson.
Oh, but it did come back Kiro.
Yeah, I thought that was weird.
You did exclamation point again, and
You're
it worked.
supposed to. That's how you activate
Exclamation
it.
point worked. I thought you were saying dollar sign.
The
He's
actual
typing dollar
command.
sign.
So that did work. Okay, so it's weather where conditions are partly cloud. Okay, everybody, it works. So if you want to know the weather in anywhere, and just type in exclamation point weather and then the name of the city. Excuse me. Thank you, BJ. Don't go, BJ. Nice.
Interesting.
There you go. Nice. Isn't that awesome? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, once again, Nightbot has proven. Oh, well, I didn't type in weather, so I messed up.
Yeah, you have to type it right. No spaces, exclamation point weather, and then the city. I love this. Juan, why did you go off cam? Really, John P? There's people starting their cars right now, like they're going to work. We're on vacation, guys. Come on. Everybody's going
It's
to work.
Sunday. Well, I guess in the Oriental part of the world, it's actually Monday.
Why are you doing exclamation point Greensboro? Oh, you said you forgot to too. I'm way behind in the chat. Holy moly. I'm in Greensboro. Thank you, BJ.
$84%. So that weather report gives humidity and temperature.
But we're in an RV park. I mean, everybody here is on vacation, more than likely. I talked to a few last evening, and they're on vacation. I mean, I don't know. Maybe
They're probably cranking up to go get breakfast.
The captions to work. The Nightbot dunks BJ. Oh, so sorry. Why do you do that? Nightbot is dunking people for regular phrases. It should be only cuss words. It should only be cuss words, what I have programmed in there. I don't know why he's doing that. Oh, Pinzer's laughing and blushing. Where did Juan go? Juan, did you pass out?
Could be taking a break.
He went to go and put his hair to the side.
Okay.
He's fluffing his hair, huh? Oh, I don't think I have that in the cuss word list. I didn't think that was
okay.
too extreme because
okay.
I don't really consider that really a cuss word. He overflexed. He wore himself out. Join the tank. I've been in there regular.
When to powder his nose. Who did?
He was just talking in the chat a little bit ago. Oh, you used the word nervous? Why is it doing that? Let me go to
I'm
the.
here. I'm here.
Oh, you're. Oh, okay. Did you just leave for
He's
us?
back.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
back.
He knew. Jim knew.
Yeah.
So I have. Okay, it's called the blacklist in the Nightbot. So I have nothing but
Oh.
cuss words in here. It says
You didn't add drug names?
no.
You didn't ban the COV word so nobody gets you in trouble?
No, but I'm gonna put it in there right now. I don't quite understand what it means by one. You have to put one entry per line. There's no lines in here. It's just a big empty box that you put.
Yeah.
You type
You
in.
type in the word, hit enter, and that'll bring you to a new line. And that's the way I took it anyway.
Okay, I did that. So they're all below each other, word for word.
Right.
That's how I did
Right.
it. That's what I thought too.
Yep.
But you know what? I'm gonna put that C word in there.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah.
The CO and the CU, both of them.
Type it in the private chat, please.
Who did it?
You really want me to do that?
The private
Okay.
chat? That's not being monitored.
Okay. I know, but I can't believe you even want me to
Just
type that there.
do a few
I've done
letters,
it.
because I don't. A few letters.
I've done it. It's only a few letters. I gave you 50%.
Oh yeah, that word's in there. Of course, that word's in there. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that word's definitely in there. Look, I'll highlight all the words that I have if it lets me. Okay, these are all the words I have in there, and exactly how I'm pasting them.
You're putting in pasties?
Yeah. Time out 9, 10 seconds. That's all the words I have in here.
Why that one word?
Because it could be used at to call out someone that's
I'd never heard that. I'd never heard
yeah?
that. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. See, these are the only words that are in that list, so I don't know why Nightbot is dunking people.
Interesting, to say the very
Henry. Henry. Thank you.
What happened?
I think I grew some.
Henry says, "Eat some food, then you'll grow a mustache." If you drink milk, milk real fast, you'll get a mustache.
Muscles. My beard has been prominent. I don't like to keep it though. Sometimes. So.
I grew a beard because I got tired of everybody thinking I was so young. And now I'm not young anymore. I'm not young anymore, but I kept the beard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you went and changed, and you went and put a beanie on.
No, it was too hot.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it's hot here. Let's see. How can I type close enough? Oh, I'm gonna put Sedona. Let's see how hot it is, because I'm close to Sedona.
Sedona.
Yeah, here too. Oh, my earbuds are dying. Okay.
Oh.
We'll hold services for them. We'll hold
Should I get
services for them and pray for their resurrection at a later time once charged.
I'm gonna time out for just a minute and switch over my mic and all that stuff. I'll be right back.
That's fine. Me and Juan's got you. Juan, what you holding your hand in front of your face for?
I was listening to you guys. Sorry.
Oh. Yeah, Susie had to take a break while she reorganized her studio. So it's the Juan and Jim show for a couple of minutes.
Let's do this.
What do we want to talk about? Can we talk about the price of eggs in China?
Go for it.
That's a joke. Price of eggs in China and all the tea in China. Both are jokes.
Mm-hmm. You're listening intently. That makes sense.
This is something else. BJ's got another one for someone in chat to put up somebody else's YouTube channel. Huh.
Really?
Yeah. And I guess you don't have to be a mod to do that.
That's interesting.
BJ's got all the secret codes. All the secret codes.
Okay. Sorry. So, does anyone have a UFO story? I have to ask.
I thought I had one, but I called the UFO reporting center, and I talked to the guy there, and he knew what it was right away. It was a satellite, and he told me that it appears at that time of day, and it just repeats the same thing that I saw. So, Mr. Davenport, he's the only person there, and he actually will return calls. It might take him a while, but he actually does. So I thought that was pretty good, and I got educated that what I thought was a UFO was just a satellite.
Really?
Anybody who spots something up in the air, do your best to note what time of day it is. Brace yourself up against a wall or a tree or something so that you're not moving, so that your movement doesn't accidentally make you think that the object is moving. So make sure you've got that reference so that you can do that. Try to determine how high above the horizon or straight up that it is, and note the local time and dates, and get all of that written down, as much information as you can right away so you don't forget it. And then when you go to report it, the more information you have, the better it can be identified or properly labeled as unidentified. It's all about the data.
Sometimes it's not, though. I'd
Yeah,
say
I
that
know.
hearing other people's testimonies of like having experiences, and I go, well, I can tell if you're lying because I've experienced, and if it doesn't gel, you know what I mean? I go, well, maybe they did, maybe they didn't. So it's like half and half. But oof. Henry's telling a story right now. He said, Henry, oh, that's funny. Oh, Carl.
Juan, have you ever played frisbee?
Yes.
I used to really enjoy that.
That's funny. That's a good one. Poor Carl Sagan, he's probably like, UFO. It has begun. Yeah, Cosmos, man, that was monumental. I'll say that.
Yeah, I enjoyed that
Cosmos
show.
was monumental.
Yeah, I really liked that show. I mean, Sagan had a lot of good points, but I think he was a little. I think he turned a little bit of a blind eye towards certain evidence. But I mean, I'm a big fan of Stanton Freeman. You know, God rest his soul. But for whatever reason, he did not believe Bob Lazar because of the education, confusion. But I mean, so many things that Bob has said has been proven to be correct over the last several decades.
And the fact that he was able to tell us how the thing moved, the UFO, how the aircraft moved, and then we have now evidence of, like, video evidence of how it moved, and he was correct about that. Like, why would they come out with it years later and, like, prove him right? You would throw something else out there, right? That's insane.
And a stable element 115. I mean, there's just so many things that he got correct. S4. I mean, nobody ever heard of S4. Everybody was talking about Area 51. And
whoa. Just so everyone knows, he's not talking about me. He's talking about Area 51.
Right. One, not one. It's one, not one.
Yeah. So, something gets that wrong. I go, huh? Yeah, but keep going. I was making a joke.
That's because you got the best name on YouTube.
Oh, come on.
It's all your fault.
I don't know if I have the best one.
You chose the best name on YouTube. I mean, that's just fact.
You give me too much credit.
No. I call it the way I see it. I call it the way I see it. I see it
a lot. Again, I get that a lot, but thank you. I appreciate that.
The device that measured the length of the bones in his hand that everybody was saying didn't exist. And when Jeremy did the documentary on Bob, he found the guy who calibrated those things and talked to him and even showed Bob a picture of it.
Yep, and then he goes, "There it is." I remember when I saw the documentary, and he goes, "Oh," he goes, "I didn't think that I was ever going to see that again." And
I thought that was great. Okay, Juan got on camera. I'm going on camera, showing everybody some sky here in North Carolina.
North Carolina, come on and raise up, take your shirt off, twist it around your head, spin it like a helicopter. No one knows that song? North Carolina, come on and raise up, take your shirt off, twist it around your head, spin it like a helicopter. No one knows that song?
I hadn't heard of that. Nope.
No? Peter Pablo?
Nope.
I feel like one person is gonna say they heard that song. Thank you guys, Henry and Henry. I appreciate you guys for thinking the name's great, but I don't know if it's the best name on YouTube. It might be. I don't know. I think there's other ones, But yeah, you got some great skies today.
Yeah, it was so cloudy I could barely see the neighbor's yard earlier this morning. It's the fog's burn off rather nicely. We're going to have rain later this afternoon, but for right now, it looks pretty good.
I could use some rain. Definitely could use some rain right now.
My grass, even after 2 or 3 days of rain, is still brown. It's got a couple of green spots, but that's it. Just a couple of green spots.
Mm.
I've come outside. I was going to enjoy outdoors for a couple of minutes, and let's see here. The thermometer on the back porch says 76 degrees, but I stepped out here and looked at the sky, and I got hungry.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see why I'm hungry. It's almost lunchtime.
Yeah, for you.
For me, yeah.
Ben T, how's it going? Ben T is in the house. Ben T is in the house.
I see Ben.
We saw him yesterday. Yeah, didn't we see him yesterday?
Yeah,
or earlier.
Yeah, Ben's been around quite a bit lately. Thank goodness.
Yeah, good person. The Henrys.
There's no. After this morning's conversation, there's no black helicopters flying over. Maybe I'll be okay.
Ooh. Susie's trying to adjust her audio. Yeah, that's what she said, right?
Yeah. She her earbuds had run out of power, and she was switching her home setup over to her microphone and everything. So I'm sure she'll be back. I bet you she probably thought, well, since I've turned everything off, it'd be a good time to take another break along with this break.
Yeah, yeah.
There she is. There she is.
There we go.
Yes, I took my earbuds off, and it knocked out the sound completely. I had to restart the computer.
Oh. And I had guessed that you probably took a different break while you were taking that break.
I did get up and walk around a little bit, turned on the AC.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You missed the skies outside. While you were gone, I put the camera on the skies outside.
Ah.
You can watch the replay.
Yes, I will. Williams.
Not my replay. Did not watch my replay.
Yes, everybody.
Hold on. My computer's like burning. No.
Spencer, did you take that avatar pic yourself, or did somebody take it? Because I like the way everything is framed in that image. That's well, it's just a good picture. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, why is my leg burning? That's weird.
Okay.
Oh, it's a stupid computer.
You did good. You did very good.
Spencer, you selfied yourself? I feel like that's what a selfie is. You selfied yourself?
I can take pictures of other people and other things, but I cannot take a picture of myself. It comes out looking weird.
Spencer, how old are you? Like 15?
What did you
like
just ask?
Like like the selfie movement happened like 15 years ago. So you must be like 20. No, you're not 20.
You did not ask her name. I mean her age. Yeah.
No, she said she was 5 when she first started selfieing herself, and I go,
oh, okay.
Ellie's 18 now. Okay, she's 18. She's 18. Pincer's 18.
At least 18. All right. Good girl. Don't you tell him your actual age.
She's older than me. I already know. I'm the youngest one here.
See, that's why you don't tell him. He'll out you.
Man, that's not true. She's better looking than me, though.
Hashtag fact.
Thank you, Jim.
That's mostly because you're not my type.
Thank you, Jim. I appreciate that. You're all better looking than me, though. And you can run circles around me hiking, and yeah. Susie can do it painting. Which we haven't seen in a while, Susie. When are you going to paint again?
Soon.
You gotta get us. You gotta give us another painting.
Yeah, I gotta figure out something. I want to throw something together.
Henry said shave the beard. It's not that prominent. Yeah, does it look that bad?
No, you're fine, Juan.
Sometimes I don't want to look young. Sometimes I want to look older. You know, the ladies. No, I'm just kidding. The ladies.
Sorry, BJ, but I've got 2 years on you.
Wait, Beach, you're not 65. You don't look 65.
I'm 67.
Really?
Yeah.
Well recycled.
Oh.
Susie knows I'm 67.
Yeah, some of you guys look way younger. Like, a lot younger.
If you'd have seen me at age 35, I had trouble proving to people. I had to show them my license to prove that I was over 20, and that was with a full beard and everything. It was crazy. That's why I really did.
I have to answer Henry. Henry, you know, I had a prominent beard, like a perfect beard, in 12th grade. And they used to not say I had a 5 o'clock shadow. I have a 12 p.m. Yeah. Meaning it would start growing at like the weirdest time. I have no idea. I got the joke. But,
it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah. Spencer, you're pregnant too?
Mailers.
See, I didn't know she was 42, to be honest. 5 o'clock shadow. I had a 7 o'clock shadow in the AM already before I shaved.
Spencer's old enough to be my daughter.
Jim, I'm old enough to be your son.
Yeah. Don't tell nobody.
I can't believe you're still awake.
Who?
You.
Me? Are you serious?
Juan's high energy.
Was I supposed to go to sleep?
Go to bed. No. You guys want to just take over and I'm going to go?
Really? Are you going to sleep?
Maybe.
You tired? See?
What do you mean you're going to go, Susie? Are you calling it quits, Susie?
I'm not really tired, but I probably should sleep.
There's no way she's calling it quits.
4
and
p.m.
telling us when she's going to sleep.
Ooh, I just want to get out of this sweaty nightgown that I never did sleep in. Just go straight to my clothes. Resume the show.
John P. It's almost 11 a.m. here.
It's almost 8 o'clock a.m. here. No, Susie, if you have to go to bed, of course, we understand. It's been fun.
Yes, we do not want to make you feel uncomfortable. So if you need to
Yeah,
call it a day, we'll call it a day.
yeah.
Yeah. I could go shower. Probably would feel better.
Go shout. No, just kidding. Hear what
Now,
Jim just said?
if you just want to take a 15-minute break to refresh and come back, I'll be glad to hold down the fort for you. But if you need to go to bed, let's just call it a day. I mean, you're at 4 hours and a half right now, anyway.
Yeah.
Venti, I don't do math. But okay, thank you.
He was just kidding.
That's funny.
Take that back, Banty.
No, that
Take
made me
it
laugh. Keep doing more.
So funny whenever I look at his picture. He's all.
Venti. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Henry. It has been fun.
Juan, let Susie go to sleep. Juan, let Susie go to sleep. Juan.
He thinks I'm home. He thinks I'm at home. There's no pool here. There's a running stream here. I can go jump in that.
Juan, please let Susie, my sister Susie, go to bed. Okay, Juan?
Father.
Sorry, Susie. Juan doesn't want to let you go to sleep. Oh, there's Judy.
Here's Judy. Welcome in, Judy.
Good morning, Judy. Good morning. I guess it's good morning for Judy.
Oh, there's another one. Okay.
Jumpy, you cannot impersonate me. There's no way. Too hard, man.
Let me grab.
You're too easy. He's gonna do it too. Watch. He's gonna try. Juan, let my sister go to sleep. Okay, Juan. Sorry. I don't know why that's so funny. Oh, John P. Watch out. Oh, John P. over here thinks that he can do an impersonation of me.
I'm not going to bed. Screw bed. I'm just going to make breakfast. You want to watch me make some ramens?
Oh, go for it.
It's going to be a fancy ramens. And it will be garnished with the green onions and some bok choy and
Susie, my sister Susie.
Did it
Don't
work?
burn yourself.
Shoot, where's the thing? Where's the be right back one?
Yeah.
Where did it go? Oh. Okay, here it is. I think I did it. I think I put it in wrong. No space. Oh, it's backwards.
Oh.
Sad.
So someone obviously elevated Susie to keep awake.
Well, because I mean, everybody's just. I mean, there's
Coming in.
Everyone's here.
Susie doesn't leave the party.
Judy, how's it going? Glad to see you. Hope
Me
you're
too.
doing well. How are you feeling, by the way? Are you feeling better?
Oh,
I hope you're doing better. I know you were doing better. So, it's good to see you. I was thinking about you the other day, actually. So,
when I think of you, baby. Nothing else seems to matter.
She's just going for it. No.
Think the adrenaline's kicking in.
Like,
I had
just
to.
going
It
for
was
it.
the right moment.
At this point, I'm just like literally just like thinking about NSYNC right now.
La cucaracha, ya no puede caminar. Si no puede, si no, si no sabe. I'm not going to sing the last part because I only know one thing and I'm not going to say that on here.
Good.
Okay, I don't know.
While you're up fixing your ramen, check your phone.
That's not working, BJ.
I'm glad you're doing better, Julie. That makes me happy.
I think the message is wrong.
La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Where's CJ when you need her?
Eventually, I'm going to figure out how to make these codes myself, and then it's going to be on. It's going to be so on after that.
John P. says he's in a coffee lounge and his tummy will not allow him to drink coffee.
What should I get next? Milkshake Lounge?
I know, Milk of Magnesia Lounge.
That's. Oh, there's no exclamation point in there? You typed in an exclamation point. User. I have user. Said I can't hold it any longer. I have that. Except the exclamation point.
Yeah, Pincer told everyone my fetish, so now it's like I have to like stay fresh.
You do have a foot fetish. I mean,
No. That's not the doll. Someone needs to not say that.
Really?
That's a weird thing to say.
It's not working. What am I doing wrong?
Why? Do I get called out on that?
Should there be a query in there or no? No?
BJ said that's weird. Really?
Said I can't.
I like claws.
No, you don't. You were saying the other day you didn't.
I like claws.
I have it exactly
Pick me up like an eagle. There you go. See, she gets it. Thank you.
Venti says, be back later, dorks. Love you, Venti. Love you too, Venti.
Thank you, Venti.
Yeah, that's not working. Oh, let me
Thank you,
submit
Pincer.
that. Let me refresh the page. Maybe. Okay, if that doesn't work, I'm taking that out. That doesn't work, I'm taking that out. I had some cool things in here, but oh no, that's I don't want to take that one out. Weather, no, hey, Susie B.
And now, in the coffee lounge, Susie performs Nightbot surgery.
Be right back.
Timestamp 440.
Henry. Oh my goodness, Henry. Henry Joyax. I can't believe you said that, Henry.
Good morning,
My
Joy.
goodness, Henry.
Henry, why would you limit yourself so much?
Don't worry about any filters, Henry.
Yeah,
I can't believe you said that, Henry.
I can't. That was so
Family
funny.
Channel.
Oh my goodness, that was
Oh
great.
my goodness, Henry. Henry. Okay.
Oh, Henry, that was great. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I think Judy finally realized I'm up here on the panel.
She wants to come up.
You want to come up, Judy?
Does she
Come
want
on,
to?
Judy. No, she just realized I'm up here. I don't think.
Oh.
I don't think.
I'm glad you got a
That's
laugh
funny.
out of that, Henry.
Yeah, I got a laugh out of that too. To be honest, that was funny. Sorry, camera was burning my leg. For some reason, that's what it does.
What's wrong with this command, BJ? I have it exactly like that. You're in my way, Mr. Microphone. User said I can't hold it any longer.
You got muscle.
Is there space? There's no space. Okay, I'm gonna try something because I have a feeling. Let's see. Yeah, I saved it. Be right back.
Jim, are you outside?
No, I'm in the kitchen.
Oh,
You in the kitchen? He's in the kitchen.
Yeah.
no. You gotta say it right. Jim, are you in the kitchen? He's never gonna live that down. Jim, Juan,
Yeah.
are you in the kitchen? Just tell me when you need him. It's Jean.
Come on, work. Please work. Let me double check it.
Poor John. You keep saying "be right back."
That's the command we're trying to program into the Nightbot right now.
Did John just call me sweet? Juan, you're my sweet Juan. You're my sweetie.
Okay, it did something different in the command. It moved it all the way to the top in alphabetical order this time. Maybe it's working. Did Retro pop in?
Did he?
He just typed
Yeah,
Retro.
it's me, Retro. He's up there. It's me, Retro. Right above BJ's misadventure.
I don't see him in here.
Three above your first. Be right back.
Oh yeah, he is there. He is the.
Right here. Welcome in,
packet.
Retro. Good to see you. Sorry, we're trying to program Nightbot right now, and he's being difficult.
That thing.
He's
Nightbot.
being a Nightbot. Is it there? Oh, see, it did something different. Something happened. I watched it. It moved the command all the way to the top of the list, as in alphabetical order. I saw it. It had to refresh or something. Something happened. Yay! It's working.
What is working?
At the end of it, I can add emojis. What emojis would I add?
I'm still here. I'm still here. Just have to excuse myself. You know why?
Quit playing Whiplash with your camera.
Quit playing games with my heart.
Oh my gosh, is that the Backstreet Boys?
Yes.
You're so stuck on them.
Hey, the first thing I wanted to do was start a boy band. Quit playing games with my heart before you tear us apart. And then I have John P to my left, you know, John P. Juan, quit playing Juan with my heart.
Brother.
He's gonna hate that so much.
Emoji.
I'll be back. Yeah, I have you guys on mute. But I'll be back. I'm here still.
Let me try to put in this emoji. All right, let's see. You know, and Ben T always just sneaks out too, Mr. Ben T. I love his exits. He'll either call us weirdos or dorks.
I think it's something to do with when I was a kid and we would all get together and go visit a relative. Parents would say, "Okay, kids, get ready. It's time for us to go." And we'd be standing at the door for 30 minutes waiting for the adults to say bye. You know what I'm saying? And I just detest long goodbyes. I'll type in, I'm gone, and I am gone at that point.
That makes sense.
I just do not like long goodbyes. So it's nothing personal to anybody when I leave, but when I leave, just get her done.
You know, and I have noticed that when you leave, you like before you can even say leave, you're gone.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. I really don't like long goodbyes. I mean, I try to be polite to people and everything, especially if it's individuals. But if I'm in a group, they can talk amongst themselves. They don't need to talk to me.
I think I'm getting the hang of this. BJ, did you make up your own commands? Because that's not very hard.
Yes, Henry, that's exactly right. If I'm meeting somebody, I tell them, you've got a 15-minute window. And if you're going to be later than that 15 minutes, you best be letting me know ahead of time. So I'm not waiting past 15 minutes.
Welcome in, Mercy, everything. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening.
I'm going to bet it's good afternoon for Mercy. Or should I say Mercy? Très bon. BJ's giving you other we're getting a bunch of emojis from Merci.
Thank you. User.
Yeah, the name kind of confused me. The first name makes me think French, and the last name obviously English.
My thinking is not working right now.
I wonder why.
Because I stopped drinking coffee.
Could it be that you've been up about 20 hours?
Oh my God, it's Face the Ace.
Ah, face.
Welcome in, Mercy. Thank you for coming in.
Yes, we're very glad to see you.
Emoji. What was that? LOL.
Face, I hope you're having a great day.
Let's see if that works. Oh my God.
I've been bumping into Face a couple of different rooms here lately.
Okay, I'm going to have some fun with that because now I know how to type in commands to make Nightbot say something.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be fun. This is going to be some fun all day long. Fun.
I think we might have Juan coming back.
Is he?
I shouldn't have said that. Now he's probably going to delay his comeback just so that I'll be wrong.
Oh, Mercy's name is French.
I missed that.
Yeah. She's
The first word looked French, and the last word, that's why I was confused. And I think it's a he. Juan. Uh-oh, John P's live.
Yeah, he's having a party. He's having a birthday party. Oh, Dark Soldier has been live for almost an hour now. He's all concentrated. Face these. Do you want to see how serious Dark Soldier is right now?
Go ahead. Susie.
Well,
why did the cow
Susie,
go?
hello.
Oh, okay.
Better turn off the sound. There we go. Why did the what?
Why did the cow go to Hollywood?
Why did the cow go to Hollywood? I don't know.
To be in the movies.
The movies. I knew I had to do something with moo. This is Dark Soldier playing. Look at how serious he looks. He's all typing. What was he typing to me? No, they're trying to help him through a difficult section. Wait till he gets into a car. He crushes everything in front of him. He goes, "I'm bad driver." Oh gosh, I still have Retro's message up there. Okay. I think I figured out how to do the custom commands. I just I needed some rest so I can put some together. Because I was trying to make one right now, but my brain's not working. You hadn't like that, Henry? He's totally sneaking up on that guy. Oh, okay. Do you want him here, BJ? I can put him here real quick. Celsius to Fahrenheit. That's here. This. I'll put it here, BJ. So it's C to F, and then this.
The number.
And then it's vice versa, Fahrenheit to Celsius. Fahrenheit to Celsius one is this, and it's F to, oops, no space. Oh God, where am I at? I'm in the wrong window. No, I'm in the right window. See, I can't think. Just get the F to C.
So pretty much you're typing in a formula.
Yes, it's a formula. With this one, it looks complicated, but like simple commands, like I'm be right back, and those things are easier. But these actually go. They do the calculation. Oh, Nightbot's getting all confused. Okay, Juan took a break. Juan's on break. Juan, brother.
He's taking a break.
He's on a break.
He's on a break.
Okay. So that's the.
He got so tired of taking a break, he decided to take a break from taking a break.
That's probably so. BJ, this is Celsius to Fahrenheit and Fahrenheit to Celsius conversion. What is that noise?
Which?
It sounds like tools rubbing or something.
About a minute ago, I made a noise, if so by accident, but for the last 60 seconds, I haven't moved. You don't think the squirrel has gotten tired of throwing stuff on the roof? He's going to make a hole so he can throw stuff in. 5 hours.
Okay, so let's see. Just stop sharing that. Go back to mine. Okay, yeah. Oh, how did we get big? We're supposed to be small. I am looking tired. I think everybody has slowed down enough that there's 7 people in here. Henry's still in here, I know. What's awful?
BJ, it looks like BJ, Henry, and maybe Judy.
Yeah, she said she'd be back though, right? And Juan's on a break.
And Face might be here. Pinzer, yeah, Pinzer. So those are the ones that are likely still active. You going to call it a day?
I think I am. I mean, if you guys want to stay, I'll just go and sleep for a little while, and you guys can stay here if you want.
Without having any controls, I'd rather not do that. If Juan wants to stay, that's up to him. But
Okay.
since you have the controls, yeah, I think it'd be better if you maybe called it a day.
Yeah, I think I will. That way, we can have another show later.
and I think you know, we wouldn't be able to stop people from doing stuff like you would.
Right.
So,
true. Okay, yeah.
Let's not risk your channel.
Okay, so I guess I hope I got everybody in the banner. 5 hours. That's awesome. Yeah. I guess I'm gonna call it a night. I just want to thank everybody for coming in and hanging out with us for 5 hours. I mean, we had a lot of people. And so BJ, John P, thank you. Henry, thank you for coming in. Pinzer, thank you for coming in. A pleasure to meet you. I look forward to seeing you again. Oh my God, Face the Ace. Thanks for coming in. Mercy, thank you for coming in. And let's see, let's just scroll up here. We had the other Henry, John P. He's having a party.
The Widow's Diary.
The Widow's Diary, thank you for popping in. Let's see if I can remember offhand. So I have them all here. OG Brand, Vintage Halloween Design by Clint. Thanks for coming in. Holograph, Carmen, Philip, Susanna. Let's see. Oh, and Retro, thanks for coming in. Retro. Papa B, thank you for coming in. Let's see, who else? Stuart was on the panel. Thanks for coming in. Ben T, thank you. Mike TV Official. Freckle Face Artist, thank you for coming in. Shoot, I still got to add a few people to the banner.
Yeah. And 775 Master just came in.
Oh, 775, what?
Master just came in the chat.
Oh, okay, that's hi 775.
Yeah, he was previously dunked by Nightbot, so that's why I'm just seeing him.
Okay, he's just saying hello. Welcome in, good to see you. Welcome to the Susie B channel. I was just saying thank you to everybody who has come in for this live. I appreciate it. And let me just go back to the banner because I was just going to add. Oh, gosh.
775, I'm going to subscribe to your channel because I like those trucks.
I'm going to erase all that. Okay. I don't see Papa B in there. What trucks? Are they tractor trucks?
Tractor trailers, yeah. I just went to his website and looked real quick.
Okay. I'm just going to add some more names to the banner here. I want to try to get everybody. Because that way I'm going to be busy going to everybody's channel. Okay, 775 Master. Hit that one. Judy came in, right? I hadn't added Judy.
Right. Judy Wheeler.
Judy Wheeler. And I think I got, let's see, Pinzer. I haven't added Pinzer. We got so sidetracked. Oh, JoyX came in here too, but she came in under the other name.
Right.
I wonder if I could still. Oh, Mercy. Okay, Mercy came in. Just want to make sure I don't forget anybody. Mercy, everything. Okay. Face the Ace came in. That way I can just read the banner.
There you go.
It's easier. Okay, save that. Show. Okay. Oh, and Pramod. So Area 51, Pramod, Lex Diaz, you, Jim, OG Brand, Vintage Halloween designed by Clint. Thank you for coming in. Holograph, Carmen Alves, Philip Blair, Susanna, John P, Miley Bird, Village Life, Stuart the Fish Whisperer, Lex Diaz, Julie, Ben T, Mike TV Official, LSP Freckleface Artist, Papa B, 775 Master, Judy Wheeler, Pinzer, Mercy Everything, Face the Ace. Thank you all for coming in. God, I know I'm missing someone. Henry, did I put you in there? Both Henrys were here. Philip. I got Philip. Oh, my goodness. Henry, how can I forget Henry?
If you're going to put in custom Nightbot functions, put in a custom function for Nightbot to keep track of everybody that comes into chat.
I'll have to figure that out. Henry, and was Roger in here? Roger Blair? Was he in here?
I don't think he was in here tonight while I was in here anyway.
So it's Henry and Henry Nelson. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's everybody. So this will be my homework later when I wake up. I will go to your channels. Oh, there she is, Mauling Dog Pie. Thank you, JoyX. I was just wondering what the name of that channel was. It's a long word, but thank you, JoyX. Put it in here.
Yeah,
now,
I subscribed to that one too.
Oh, good. Yeah, JoyX, subscribe to both of those. Everybody subscribe to each other. That'd be awesome. We all support each other. It's always fun finding new people to subscribe to because we're into nature, we're into music, science, paranormal, and so we kind of. It's nice to add more people who like. That's awesome. Truck driving now. So there's several people that I know that are on the road, do truck driving. I can't remember his channel right now. He's the one that remember Jim. He's the one who transports cadavers.
Oh yeah. Oh
they're
yeah.
veterans. Remember that channel? Do you remember what it's called? I'm sorry, I can't remember right now. But,
No, I don't remember either.
He does.
You're the social butterfly more than me. You remember names. I only remember people after I talked to them a couple of times.
I can see the symbol in my head, but the word is blurry. I'm just too tired. Thank you, BJ, for hanging out with us too. I think I have BJ in there. I hope BJ's in here.
You said BJ earlier. I thought you did, but make sure. Don't want to leave BJ out.
No. BJ's Misadventures. See, I know I'm missing something. Let me save that. So yeah, if I missed you, I'm sorry. I will try to pay attention to the chat. So this is a 4-hour live, so I'll just have to fast forward it and check on all the names. Either way, I'll get to your channels and do the Susie B's 3-in-1, like three shorts and one video for your channel. And if you're lucky and I really like your video, I will share the video.
Yeah.
Usually if I like something, I'll share it. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming in. And Juan, I'm sorry if you're going to get booted as soon as we'll leave you backstage for a little bit until I really shut it out. But anyway, have a good day, everybody. Have a wonderful Sunday, and we'll see you soon, or a wonderful Monday. Some of you are a little further, and I appreciate you all. I love you all. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you.
Thank y'all. Hope to see you again soon.
Yes. Juan.
Juan.
We'll see you guys. We'll see you later.
Juan Jose. Bye.